Oh yeah, that's awesome. Congrats, Mallet Master. If you want, the coaching, Dangle's taking care of most of it, but the coaching is obviously something you book with me. If you want to DM me, Mallet Master, I'll schedule with you, or just shoot me an email is probably the best way. Just shoot me an email, Mallet Master. I just typed my email address, betis8528@gmail.com. Just shoot me an email, and we'll schedule it. Thank you, 929. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you, Richard Kelly. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you to everybody. Really appreciate all the generosity. Okay, so there's only two choices in this pack. There's Flourishing Fox, which is, after Zenith Flare, the best cycling card in the set, and cycling didn't get nerfed. There's Gyruda, which normally I would always have first picked over Fox, but now you do have to pay an extra 3 for it. It's clearly still a good card. I'm not sure whether the right pick is Gyruda or Fox. This is a very good pack. Both the other uncommons, Sturix and Baby Gods here, are both quite good as well. I'm going to take Gyruda. Firstly, I need more experience testing the companions under the new rule. And I think it's a close pick, and I'm sure Gyruda is still very good. But honestly, Fox is in consideration. I think it's probably close. I really don't know. Yep, second pick, Easy Omniseas. It's even. We can play it in the same deck with Gyruda. Even though it's not a creature, that doesn't matter. Can't hit it off Gyruda, but we'll hit something off that almost every time. Okay, looks like a pretty clear Baby Godzilla because Archipelago's better, but we already have a late game because we're going to have Gyruda in the companion slot every game. This is an odd. We're going to draft all evens, so not too many choices. So again, we're going to draft all evens. We're going to put Gyruda in the companion slot. Gyruda is good even if it's not your companion, and if you open it pack 2 or 3, sometimes you just have to take it and not put it in the companion slot. But it's pack 1, so we'll just draft all evens. So, best even in the pack for a Gyruda control deck is Poacher. It even works with Omniseas to a degree. Thank you, Cordra MTG. Appreciate the subscription. So, unfortunately, both of these nice Mutatos are odd. Most of this pack is odd. I mean, we could still we don't have to play Poacher. We could play Blue-Red Spells, and then Pyroceratops is pretty good. And Blue-Red Spells makes good use of Omniseas, so I don't think I'm going to take an odd or a green card here over Pyroceratops. Whisper Squad is odd. We're trying hard to do evens. Anticipate doesn't even trigger Seas. It's just you're not impacting the board. Like, it's an okay card, but it's kind of filler. But look, I mean, we have one Poacher. Remember, Gyruda is not black. Gyruda is not it's not like a blue-black 4 card. This is blue or black 4. So we can just play Blue-Red Spells, and then whatever. So right now, we're trying to play blue, and then we're going to play black or red with it. Or green, for that matter. We have one black card, one red card, whatever. And, I mean, Blue-Red Spells plays card drawing and stuff. Omniseas tends to be good in that deck. Granted, Of One Mind is odd, so you wouldn't play that, but Cathartic Reunion is even, and Cathartic Reunion is awesome with Omniseas. So we'll just see what comes our way. I mean, you really want to be black-green if you can when you're Gyruda, but the only green card we've seen so far is not a green card I care about, the 4-mana 4/4 that pumps humans. If we start seeing Naturalists and Symbiotes, I'm still totally willing to go black-green from here, but if we're not going to see those cards, it looks like we're seeing Blue-Red Spells. It looks like Blue-Red Spells is what we have to play. Look, Gyruda is a good card in any deck. It's not going to be as good on Blue-Red Spells, but it's still good. I don't know. It would be pretty hard, Shredder. I'd have to get past something broken that was odd, like Vivian or something that you wouldn't expect to see. Gyruda in the companion slot's still amazing. It's so powerful and late game oriented. You pay 3 and then you get 2 creatures right away. I mean, I'm not saying I'll never give up on a Gyruda when I first pick it, but it's highly unlikely. Because remember, it's blue or black, so you have to just be seeing blue or black, not blue and black. And then, of course, it's like half the cards are even or whatever, so it's not that hard to draft around. Hey, thanks for the generous donation, Extinction. Very much appreciate it. I do not believe it whiffs a lot. You can even hit your opponent's creatures, and even though they're not an even stack, half their creatures should be even, roughly. Okay, so Naturalist this late is a bit of a curveball. I mean, we have 2 good red cards in a blue-red spells deck. Seize makes you want to be blue-red a little more than blue-green. Symbiote makes you want to be blue-green more than blue-red, though. We obviously aren't really seeing black, so I'm not going to take Deadeye. This is a pick between Cathartic Reunion and Humble Naturalist. Hey, we got a hype train. I don't know what that is, but cool. Thank you to everybody for the support. So this is a pick between Reunion and Naturalist. I think blue-red is what we're seeing. I think we should just stay the course. Gyrood is still going to be good, even if not quite as good. Blue-red spells looks like where we're supposed to be in this seat. Okay, there are no evens for blue or red here. Just in case we go black, I'm going to take the Boot Nipper. Or the Booty Nipper, as Elias calls it. Forbidden Friendship's a fine card for blue-red spells. A clear choice. Like I said, this is backup because maybe we're going to open a black broken rare or something. But the plan is certainly blue-red. We could also play black-red. Remember, Gyrood is blue or black. So we could drop Omnises and Symbiote and play Boot Nipper and Poacher. Actually, we're not actually that committed to blue. We now have 4 red cards, 2 blue, 2 black. So I'm actually going to bring these back out. Because, I mean, we're red and either blue or black, really. Blue-red spells sounds worse with Gyrood than it is in practice, just because it's called blue-red spells. The reality is, look, that's not where Gyrood is at its best, but you still are playing plenty of creatures. You're not actually drafting a Storm deck or something. As you can see for blue-red, we currently have 1, 2, 3 non-Gyrood creatures out of a total of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 playables. But yeah, we could certainly play black-red, and maybe we will. I mean, look, Ceratops isn't as good, but Poacher's good in black-red. Boot Nipper, I don't know. Here I'm going to take Go for Blood because red is the color we're committed to. I don't know if we're blue-red or black-red. That's basically where we're at. I agree Poacher's better than Go for Blood, but I took Go for Blood because it cycles with Seize, and because we're red and we don't know whether we're blue or black. What's up, Queen Dragon? How you doing? Remember, even though Poacher is a good reason, like a good black card, we didn't see any, like, Blood Curdles. I mean, we did see a Cavern Whisper in the middle of the pack, but that was out of a good pack. There was a lot of cards in there. So, I mean, we don't know what we're seeing. At this point, I'm committed to red, and then I'm going to play either blue or black for Gyrood. Cavern Whisper tabling is a good sign that black is what's open. Okay, let's see. So Godzilla here is good but not broken, and it's odd anyway. Heartless Act is a nice even removal spell, but it's black. Oh, but Prophecy is red and a nice 2-mana even removal spell, so we don't have to choose between blue and black, which we're currently kind of even between. Our blue cards are better than our black cards, but we saw more black than blue last pack. But here we can just take an easy Prophecy. I don't even know if it's better or worse than Heartless Act. They're pretty close. And, of course, like I said, red is the color we're committed to. I mean, I do like my red cards for blue-red spells. Cathartic Reunion is excellent with Omnises, triggering the Ceratops, Prophecy, Friendship. Go for Blood is pretty good with Ceratops. Like, I think we want to try pretty hard to be blue-red spells. I mean, look, if the best cards in the packs we get past are just black, you know, if we get past 2 straight Blood Curdles, yeah, we're going to play black, or at least we'll splash the Blood Curdles. But we do want to look for blue-red spells in this seat, I think. So this pack doesn't offer a ton, but as somebody in the chat astutely mentioned, you really want to prioritize 2-mana cards when you have Gyrood, because you know you don't have any 3-drops in your deck, so you'd actually like to draw 2 2-mana cards per game instead of just 1. Mystic Subdual is fine removal. It's a spell. It triggers everything. Windmill Slam Prophecy here. Capture Sphere would be fine. Prophecy is much better. Another little Cycler. Good with Omnises. This is also just a fine card in these decks. You cast it, turn something into a 4/4, trigger your Ceratops sometimes. Hello. Hello. We are blue-red spells. We are committed. We found our lane. This deck looks awesome. Remember the rule in general. I mean, look, Companion's weaker than it was before, but remember the rule in general. If your deck looks medium and you have a Companion, your deck is great. If your deck looks great and you have a Companion, your deck is broken. This deck actually looks great. 2 Ceratops, Sprite Dragon, 2 Prophecies, Friendship, Reunion, Seize, Subdual. Like, this is an awesome blue-red spells deck. And then we have Gyruda. Okay. Okay. Think Raking Claws is likely to make it, now that we have 2 Ceratops and 2 Sprite Dragon that it's quite good with. We can't play Dracus, right? I think it costs 3. They're all paid actors. I pay my actors well, you know that. Alright, so we can't play of one mind because it's odd, so we'll just grab a Glimmer Bell. So we're not worried about covering our 2-drop spot. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13 cards that cost 2 mana. So we can draft 4s and 6s, too. Nothing wrong with having almost all our cards cost 2. I'm just saying we can definitely prioritize 4s and 6s should we see them. Speaking of, Gust for Wind is a card I like a lot in these decks. Make sure you don't run out of cards to keep triggering your Sprite Dragons and Ceratops. And it's going to cost 2 a lot of the time. We have a Glimmer Bell and 2 Sprite Dragons. I think I'm going to grab a 6. It's nice to have some bigger hits off Gyruda. Plus, like I said, we have a million cheap cards. No chance we're going to play, like, any of this, I don't think. Might play 1 copy of Keep Safe. Maybe, maybe not, with 2 Sprite Dragons. I like Poacher. And if I was black-red, I'd be excited about it. It's just, I was committed to red and 50-50 between black and blue, so I didn't take the second Poacher at the end of pack 1. And yeah, black is deep, so a late Poacher is not really a signal. But I do like Poacher. I think it's a good card. Alright, let's see what's here. So Blitz looks like a clear and easy choice. Blitz is great removal for the spells deck. Triggers are 2 Ceratops, 2 Sprite Dragons, plus our deck is like mostly instants and sorceries with a lot of card drawing. And that's just another one. We can't play Wolverines. Capture Sphere would be my next choice out of this pack. Drafting the easy way. I mean, it's not like Blitz first and second pick is some kind of broken card. It's a good removal spell. You're happy to first pick it. It's not like we just got past Shark Typhoons back-to-back or something. But this is just a clear and easy choice. It's not even remotely close. Again, looks like a pretty clear and easy choice. Spells to trigger all our stuff, including our Blitzes now. Keep digging. Okay, I think I'm going to make a pick that I wouldn't normally make here. Normally for this deck, I'm taking Forbidden Friendship, but our whole deck is spells, and we do want some decent closers and some decent hits off the Gyruda. So I kind of feel like Sanctuary Smasher is the right choice now. It's not what I would normally take out of this pack, But again, our whole deck is cheap spells, so we don't really need Friendship. We really need some closers and some more decent hits off Gyruda. So I'm gonna grab Smasher over Friendship. I would have still took like a Scatter or something. But remember, Cloud Piercer and Dreamtail Heron both cost 5. So that takes the 2 common mutates out of question. So Friendship's not as important for us as normal because we're not going to be playing Cloud Piercers or Dreamtail Herons, and our whole deck costs 2 mana. Okay, Channel Force, not a card I'd mind having one of for a deck like this. Right, we also can't play a 1-mind, which Friendship makes cost 1 mana, which is one of the upsides. Good point. Good point, Runaway Pigeon. Alright, a cycling spell to fuel those blitzes. Plus, like I said, you'll use them sometimes. Fight with a Ceratops, you have a 3-4 to fight with. Now I'll grab another Friendship. I'm not against it. Looks like we have plenty of playables, so I'm going to grab Evolving Wilds. You don't need duels in 2-color decks, but we don't need another random cycler. Like, I would play it, but we already have enough playables. We're going to be cutting cards. So I don't mind this pulling a land into my deck when you're about to look through 4 cards for a creature and we don't have that many. That's helpful. And additionally, like, it's just a fixer. It can go get blue or red. So with no mutates, I don't think we're going to play a 1-3 with no ability. Yeah, Wildbonder might have been the choice given how little big creatures we have. That's a fair point. I normally don't think about that card for this deck, but maybe I should have. Channel Force is pretty good in this deck, though. Because, I mean, Flood is a death knell for a double Sprite Dragon, double Ceratops deck, and now we can trigger everything with Channel Force. Fill our yard, dig deep into our deck, turn our blitzes on. Oh, yeah, maybe it should have been the 4-3 then. I'm not sure. I mean, normally thinning out has very little value, but when you draw a bunch of cards and then you look at 4 cards at once, it has more value. Still not necessarily the right choice. I honestly don't know. We're not going to play any of these cards. This deck does look quite good to me. Omniseas on turn 2 is going to be awesome. Good removal. Cheap curve. Infinite spells. 2 sprites, 2 Ceratops. Gyruda as a closer. Remember, this looks at their top 4 also. And then even if it whiffs, it's not the end of the world. It's just a 6-mana 6/6. So if it whiffs, it's like Gigantha, basically. It's not like it's a spell that has that ability. It's a 6-mana 6/6 that has that ability. I don't know if we're going to play Facet Reader. There's definitely a chance, though. So this is 27, 26, because Gyruda's in the companion slot. So we're going to cut like 2 cards. Pretty sure when all your cards cost 2 and you're playing best of 1, even if you have Gyruda, it's a 16-land deck. Literally all our cards cost 2 mana. So I see no reason for us to have Crustacean or Facet Reader, to be honest. Those look like our worst cards. Cool. Yes, Gyruda can hit the opponent's stuff. So, you know, as long as the opponent's half their creatures should be about half should be even as well. With a Gyruda in the companion slot, I don't think I'm looking to go to 15. If I had the same deck without Gyruda, yes, I might go to 15. Seems like a really nice blue-red spells deck with a medium Gyruda, but remember, 6-mana 6/6. Gyruda is not a sorcery that looks at the top 4 cards of each player's deck. Gyruda is a 6-mana 6/6. Gyruda also fuels Blitz and mills 4 cards, so even if we don't hit a creature, we still mill a couple instants and sorceries and make our blitzes better. Gyruda is just an excellent card. Period. Yeah, exactly what Miser Lou said. I would consider cheating on lands more if I didn't have Gyruda. But with Gyruda, it's not something we need to go too deep with. I'll play 16 instead of 17, but I'm not going to go to 15 when we have Gyruda here. Cut the weakest one, Radar to Hazard. I know that sounds like a simple answer, and it's not always an easy choice, but you still want to draw your best cards as often as you can. So whatever card you deem to be the least important, the least valuable, that's the one you cut. I think Glimmerbell is better than the Looter. I don't really think we're going to need to loot. We're going to have tons to spend our mana on. We're only playing 16 lands. We have 2 Prophecies, a lot of card drawing. I just don't see Facet Reader being a useful card for this deck. Most of the times I play Facet Reader, it's only because I have Of One Mind and I want the human. No real choices. Just gonna hit for 2. Sack my land so I have access to 4. Then I can always Gust for win, whatever they play this turn. Well, even though the second copy is redundant, if you're a black-red sack deck, you're playing as many copies of Weaponize as you get. I mean, you don't know that you're going to draw one. You definitely want one every game, so you should play 2. The opponent didn't do anything wrong there. You should play 3, frankly. Maybe draft additional copies slightly lower, but you certainly are not cutting Weaponize from any black-red sack decks. For now, we'll take the Time Walk as we hit our land drops, deal some damage, march towards Gyruda. Nothing really changed. They can't sack it. Just keep time walking. Had I had the Pyroceratops, I might have played that instead, but I drew it off the Gust. So I don't really care if they kill one of my creatures. So if I draw a land, I'm just going to slam a 6/4 first strike because that's a giant monster. If I don't draw a land, I'll blitz the Grim Dancer. They can sack it and kill one of my 1/1s. Then I'll pay 3 and get Gyruda back in my hand. This way, if I hit a land, I can always play my 6/6. Because I didn't have any ability to double spell this turn. I could have played one card like a Ceratops. So this way I use all my mana, go and put that Gyruda in my hand since it does cost the additional 3 since the Companion nerf. And I'm just kidding. It was nerfed. It's definitely a lot more expensive now. Still a very powerful ability, but it was substantially made worse. Okay, still no land. I want to get these out before I play spells anyway, so I'm just going to pop out Ceratops. So since we weren't able to draw a 6th land and start dumping stuff, the opponent does stabilize. But of course, since we weren't able to draw a 6th land, that means we have a handful of spells. So we'll kind of switch gears, slow down a little bit. This is the first draft of the stream. Cardboard Live should be on. Let me check if it needs to update. Yeah, it needs to update. Thanks to everybody who's hanging out. We're going to do 3 drafts today, whether we hit Mythic in the first or don't hit Mythic at all. I'm currently Diamond 1 and no tabs, so we need 5 or 6 more wins than losses to hit Mythic today on stream. Hoping to do it. No guarantees. Okay, again, I'm not really loving this, but I know I can break through when I want to. So I'm going to put out the other Ceratops now. I kind of need to get that out. Then I can go Omniseas, Channel Force, or Prophecy, or whatever I want to do. Okay, tell me if Cardboard Live's working now. I just did the update. Yeah, we don't have many, but it's still 6 mana 6/6. Remember, again, it's not an instant. It's not an enchantment. It's a 6 mana 6/6, and it can hit the opponent's graveyard too. Thanks for pointing it out. That was just an update. Okay, so what do we want to do? We could go Omnises, Channel Force for 4. That doesn't look great. We could play Smasher. We could play Gyruda. I think we just play Gyruda. See what we get. Nothing from them. But we hit a little Sprite Dragon. Oh, Reach. Whoop. Slam on the brakes. The new red Reach creature per set that's very easy to forget it has Reach. I got it, I got it. I got it before the chat said anything this time. Good looking out, though. We've seen 1 per set, right? Trebuchet. They just keep sneaking these little red Reach creatures that you wouldn't expect to have Reach in there. Almost a punt indeed. So we can always cycle the Smasher and give first strike to the 6/6. If they go for any sort of block, deal 2 to it. Okay, well. That plan is off. So if I double block, what are they going to do? Like sack the 1/1 to kill these two? I have multiple 6/6s to play. I don't care. And if they have removal, so be it. They can use it on my 2/3s instead of my 6/4 first strike. So this looks like a pretty easy double block. I don't really care if they blow me out. If this last card's a removal, okay, they kill both Ceratops. Then I drop a 6/4 first strike, and we're through their removal. And then they don't have it for that or the 8/8s. If they sack the 1/1, I trade 2 Ceratops for the 5/4 and the 1/1, and then we just start deploying stuff on an empty board. Life is good. Haha, the Fire Prophecies into Finn. They look like eyes looking at you. That's pretty funny. Especially with the Omnises kind of looking like a nose in between. It's like the Fire Prophecies are 2 eyes and the Omnises is a nose. Thank you, Zenit. Appreciate that subscription. I would always run 2 copies of Weaponize in this deck. I would always run 3 copies of Weaponize. I might draft the 3rd copy lower. Like, whereas normally I would take, like, you know, Weaponize over, like, a removal spell for Black-Red Sack. If I already had 2 Weaponizes, I would take a removal spell over the 3rd Weaponize. But I would never cut it. I would play it. Maybe try and draft Cathartic Reunion or Fire Prophecy a little more aggressively so you can get rid of multiple copies. But I wouldn't cut it from the deck. How's it going, Dylan? It's going well. I'm working on Calendly. I actually already gave it to a few of my regs for coaching. It's kind of in, like, I guess the equivalent of closed beta. And we're working on a website, too. So soon I should have a website up where I can post a little limited strategy. You can book coaching. Just check stuff out there if you want. Have, like, a official place on the internet to interact with me. Okay. I'm going to kill that and then them, probably. I'm not sure yet. I'll be posting all the info as soon as it's done. Like I said, we're working on it. I don't think it matters what we do. This is the first draft, first game. We are playing 3 drafts regardless. This is number 1 of 3. If I hit Mythic in draft 1, I'm still doing 2 more. If I don't hit Mythic in the 3, I'm going to do exactly 3. Then I got to get back to standard testing and working on the website and the Calendly for coaching. Thanks to everybody out there on Twitter who recommended Calendly. I thought I was going to have a program made, but Calendly is exactly what I needed for scheduling. It's just perfect. And it costs like $10 a month. So thank you everybody out there who suggested that. As I can confirm, as I say from time to time, crowdsourcing, still the most powerful force in all of the universe. Somebody knows the answer to your question. I charge $100 an hour. That's on the high end. It's absolutely expensive. So if money is a limited resource for you, I would recommend not booking me. There's lots of great Magic players who do it for way less. If money is not much of a resource, limited resource for you, and you think, I would be the person you'd want, I think I do an A-plus job. I mean, everybody knows my style. I'm overly analytical. I'm very patient. I love to discuss everything. So I think I do a great job at coaching, probably as good as anyone alive. But 100 an hour, definitely a lot of money to spend to get better at Magic. So for those with means, message me if you're interested. Soon the links to the website will be posted. If that's too expensive, don't feel bad about it. Like, I understand. I get it. Part of why I don't advertise it. It's super expensive. There's lots of great Magic players that do it for way less. If you really want feet pics of mine, we can talk. I mean, I'm not like some make as much money as possible person. I talk about this from time to time. I'm not a communist. I believe in making a profit and building things and selling them. But I also believe business should serve the community, not the community should serve business. I believe in advertising things accurately, describing things accurately. I mean, I think making a profit is fine, but my goal is not to sell as much as possible. My goal is to provide a valuable good or service to those, who it's useful to above the cost. So, I mean, I'm not saying I'm not biased, but I'm always going to give you my honest opinion, including of myself. My goal is not to sell as much as I can. It's to be, honest and help people and be a valuable product and service in the Magic community, not a leech that extracts the most I can. That's just my mindset. Like, I feel like there's this false dilemma. Like, you don't have to be a max profits at all time or communist. You can believe in building things and selling it for profit, but serving the community, not the community serving you, Okay, so let's see. For now, I guess, I'm happy enough to fire Prophecy of Symbiote, and that'll let me attack. We can cycle one of these lands. We have plenty. So can I do anything about that? Not right now, no. I've barely seen the core 2021 previews. As everybody knows, I'm not big on preview season. I don't go out of my way to avoid the ones people are talking about, but I also never go to the Mythic spoiler or whatever. I just, I'll see them, I'll play with them right away, but I don't really look at them in advance. Okay, I want to get the Pyroceratops out before I start playing all these spells, so let's do that for this turn. I don't want to get into too much details about it, Dylan. It's already in progress, but maybe it doesn't work, or maybe we switch because we realize there's something better. If you have any specific advice, feel free to Twitter DM me if you want to. It's always appreciated. But I got help from a bunch of people who are into it, seem to know what they're doing, and as soon as I have anything to show everybody, believe me, I'll be talking about it on my stream. For now, I'm going to gust their flyer. Might as well do it pre-combat because it grows the Ceratops. Well, if they have removal, I'm fine. I have keep safe. They might have Blitz Leech, which won't be great for me, but it'll kill my Ceratops. There's nothing I can really do about that. There it is. That was kind of weird. I was thinking they would -2/-2 the Ceratops and then block it. I guess they wanted to kill the 2/1/1s, which, I mean, it's not horrible. It's just, I would have thought they'd rather kill Ceratops than the 2/1/1s. I played the Omniseas post-combat missing a damage because I wanted to leave Keep Safe up, just in case they had Blood Curdle or something instead of Blitz Leech. If everything is out, the only thing I don't really like people to talk about is leaks. R&D works really hard to make new Magic sets every 3 months. I don't really think spoiling their work is appropriate. But you can talk about a preview card. Like I said, I don't hide from them that deliberately or anything. I also just don't really look at them very much. Like I said, I like to kind of experience the set and learn it that way, not form notions in advance. So I don't really check them out that much. But you're totally welcome to talk about it. It's not like a big deal. All right, so let's see. I was almost hoping to draw a land, not that I can't still Channel Force. If I Channel Force the Blitz Leech for 2, we both have a 5/6. I know they could put Dreamtail Heron on the Great Horn, and then I'm going to have to subdual it. So I think for now, I should just pass the turn. Plus all the marketing and content people and creators. Yep, absolutely. Okay, so we can keep safe that. And of course we pretty much have to. Then we can, I guess, reevaluate. We now can't cast Channel Force and Mystic Subdual this turn. But they still need to land a Heron, and if they do, we can always subdual the Heron and then just take 5. Going to 2 isn't great, but 2 isn't 0. Okay, that doesn't matter much. Well, this is awesome. This doesn't have Death Touch or Menace, does it? So I can just block, Channel Force the Leech for 2 now, and eat the Great Horn? Well, that was awesome. Almost as awesome as a 300-person raid from the Filthy Robot. Go get cleaned up, Filthy Robot. You know I love robots, but come on now. Appreciate the raid. Thank you for the support. You came in just in the nick of time. We're about to have a sweet blowout. I don't really need any of these 3 cards that much, do I? Yeah, I do. I don't want to lose to a flyer. I'm going to hold on to the Subdual. So let's go X equals 2. I'm going to draw 2. Blitzleech is going to take 2. Hey, man, it's not a dad joke. He's dirty. That's his name. We're going to discard these 2. I'm going to keep the Subdual. This way, when they go for a Heron, I can subdue. Deal with that flyer. Guess I should have assumed I would have drawn into my 50 removal spells, but it's alright. We're about to wipe their board. Not too precarious of a position here. Filthy is a state of mind. Whoa, well that's a win out of nowhere. Hello, Double Strike Ceratops. Don't mind if we do. Now who's filthy? That's true, especially since Robot here said filthy is a state of mind, and that was certainly a filthy state of mind. I mean, the opponent had plenty of business. They had the Blitz Leech, they had the Dreamtail, they had the Blood Curdle that I keep saved. I mean, we drew what we needed, but it's not like the opponent didn't have any business there. I gotta keep this on the draw, right? I think red is the one I'm playing 1 extra source of, so I think we have 9. Plus I have cycling cards and stuff. Pretty sure I'm 8 mountains, 7 islands, and an Evolving Wilds. And both is true. Some good players are lucky. I mean, look at Shahar and LSV, right? I always say there's the scale, right? On the one end, you have the super lucky, like Shahar and LSV. On the other end, you have the people like me. I mean, sorry, in the middle, you have the people like me who get lucky from time to time. And then on the other end, you have the extremely unlucky like Ifro. It's basically the Shahardi Ifro scale. And I think I'm somewhere in the middle. All right, we don't want to let that grow and grow and grow. I'm going to prophecy it. I don't know if I want to get rid of a land. I don't really want to get rid of any of these. Forbidden Friendship is my play next turn. I can get rid of Channel Force. I think I don't really have any lands I'm going to want to get rid of because I can make land drops up to 6. So I'm going to get rid of Channel Force. Thanks, JPaz. Thanks for hanging out. Don't sound so disappointed here, Krishna. Sure, sure. You can fight away my 1/1. You can't even attack, because I'll block. This turn seems easy. We need these out so they can grow, and a 2/3 is bigger than 2/2/2s anyway. They probably have more removal. If they're fighting off 1/1s, they probably are holding a lot of removal. But if I have to take 4 damage, I have to take 4 damage. Either way, I mean, we're going to play the Ceratops here. Next turn, we have a tough decision between Ceratops or pay 3 for Gyruda and 2 for Blitz. Most likely, I'll do Gyruda and Blitz. Even though I miss a counter on this Ceratops, I want to be able to Gyruda sooner rather than later. My fan does seem to be running a little right now, so yeah, you might be hearing it. Well, even better, because I wasn't excited about blitzing a 2/2 that I don't really need to kill. Now I can play Sprite Dragon. What is EKW? I mean, remember, we just have cards. This opponent played a turn 1 Fox, cycle, and apparently they have 3 Foxes. But we just killed their turn 1 Fox. It's not like this opponent doesn't have, like, stuff to do or whatever. Okay, easy turn, I think. Slam Gyruda, see what we get. Looks like we hit our nice 6-drop. That was lucky. We go flying. We already have just as good of targets for them to remove anyway. I don't see a reason to give it hexproof. It's a nice cycling deck for the opponent, for sure. Hopefully they don't have flares, because they do have a million Foxes. Stop it. Okay, that's a really good draw. We can reset a Fox. So I'm going to lead the Ceratops so we don't miss out on any counters and gust one of the Foxes. And then I don't want to play the land because I do have Reunion and Prophecy left in the deck. So for this turn, just hit in the air, I think. And then we'll see if we're able to blitz away a Fox. Next turn, the big one. See what they want to do. I mean, I can cycle development, so this is already up to a 6. Hopefully they don't flare me out. I mean, I'm not going to take any damage on the ground. If they flare me for 17, there's nothing I can really do about that. They've cycled a lot of cards. I assume it's not going to be 17. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't think I have any life gain. Or any hard counters. I have keep safe. That won't help me. Yeah, their deck's incredible. I don't think I wanted to kill the other Fox instead of Pyro there. I want the Pyro to start growing. Even if I end up 2-for-1ing myself, it's okay. And I'm not that far from killing the fox anyway. Like, if I Startling Development one of these, that gives it another counter. It's already a 6/6. Blitz would make 7. So this is effectively like a 7/7 right now. And like I said, I could always just 2-for-1 myself if I want to. So, I think we have a lot of card drawing, not very many lands. Let's start by cycling, see what we get. I don't think I need to cast that. Sadly, it's another land. So now I have a Blitz for 6. So I think I'm not going to send the 6/6. I'm going to send these 3. And then I can always kill the fox with Blitz. Even if they have a cycler or whatever. I'm not concerned about missing a couple of points of trample rather than getting blown out. So I'm going to Blitz post-combat, I think. Actually, no, it pumps all 3 of these. I'll just go for it. The odds they have exactly Divine Arrow aren't that high. So I'm actually going to just go for it. I don't want to miss all this damage. Because it's like 6 points of damage or something. I would miss the 3 points of trample, and I would miss the 2 pumps to the other 2. Unfortunately, Channel Force went on the bottom. I get because of something I did. Fire Prophecy on turn 2 on their fox. Fortunately, I need 2 blockers. I think if they use a removal on the sprite and then attack with both and I chump one, so be it. But I don't think I can send all 3 in this position. That's a really bad sign. I'm probably about to get Zenith Flared for 15. Not much I could, or 17. Not much I can really do about that if they have that. Wasn't going to win without attacking on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and that's 17. This is like the greatest cycling deck of all time if they have Flare. 3 foxes. Come on, don't have Flare. Thank you, Musaster. Appreciate the subscription. When they double chump blocked, that pretty much told us they had Flare in hand. If they didn't have Flare, they might have chumped the 6/6, but they're not going to chump a 4/5 trample. That only saved 2 points of damage. So when they put the Dranith Healer on the Ceratops, that practically told us that they had the card Zenith Flare in hand. Yeah, they were pretty much playing a standard deck. And we stabilized and we killed all their foxes, but the Flare, we only took 3 points of damage. The Flare for 17 we couldn't beat. Zenith Flare hitting players and being an uncommon is just a joke. It's really just laughable. But a couple people subscribed, so that'll cheer me up. Thanks, Olimber. Appreciate the support. No decisions. Yeah, Mythic Uncommons can be tough, especially when your entire deck is just cards that draw a card so that you get to it almost every game. I'm just going to cycle the Claws. I'm not casting that to give Double Strike to a 1/1. Play this game slow and steady.
By the way, is there a number of chargers you'd like me to keep and then get rid of?
Can we make this decision when we get upstream?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Thank you, Imminent Flux. Appreciate the subscription. Yeah, maybe I should have bought the companion back this turn. That wouldn't have been horrible. I wasn't thinking about it, I will admit that. I don't know. I still first picked Gyruda into over Fox. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe it wasn't. I mean, Gyruda is clearly still good, and it's been good. Whether or not it's better than Fox, I have no idea. So I definitely don't want to use only 2 mana, so I think I have to Gust. I don't really want to let them Farfinder again, but I don't really care. They have to spend 3 mana, they have to spend 4 mana. I have endless power level. So I think I'm going to Gust this Mutate stack here. I'm not happy about no limited at the Players Tour. I really don't understand it. There's draft on Arena. There's human drafts. I don't know why the Players Tour isn't just like it is in person. 6 rounds of limited, 8 rounds of constructed or something, or 8 to 10 rounds of constructed, however many rounds there are per day. I have no idea whose choice that was or what the logic there was. I can promise it wasn't my choice. You already knew that, though. Okay, so now we can spend 3 and 2. Looks good. Just chill out. No arguments here. I thought the coverage and the matches were good. I mean, look, yes, Team Wreck was all over the place. It's the dominant deck. It still plays some interesting games. I mean, it's kind of a grindy-ish deck, controlling, like it has this explosive late game. But, I mean, yeah, of course I would like to see draft there. Of course I wasn't happy about that. I think that goes without saying to anybody who follows my Magic career at all. It's not Menace, right? So I'm going to go ahead and chump. Actually, maybe I'll take 4. They're going to keep mutating onto it. They only have 1 unknown card. I'm going to hold off on chumping. Because I'm going to have to sack 1/1s. Plus, when they mutate, they're going to give plus, like, whatever to things. And then I'm going to chump then. For now, though, let's slam Gyruda. See what we get. Hopefully we'll hit something decent. Looks like we did. So we can hit a 3/6 Vig. No reason for the 2/3 since I can't activate it. Or we can hit the 2/3 Grower or the 3/6. We might just want the Ceratops. Spell, 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 spell. Ceratops looks the best to me. Looks better than a 3/6 Flyer or a 3/6 Vig. It's a 2/3 Trample, but it's going to be, like, way bigger than a 3/6. Or at least somewhat bigger, anyway. Just going to refill my iced tea. I'll be right back. Okay, so I can triple block the Officer, but I could also just Channel Force it for 2, potentially. So I think I'm just going to chump the 4/6 now. Still have 1 to protect the Ceratops. Should be okay. Okay, that looks like a pretty good draw. Not sure what to do. I could subdual the officer, growing this once. I do want to kill the 4/6. Could subdual it. It'll be, what, a 2/6, and then I'll just bounce with my stuff. And then I could also go for blood the officer. That looks pretty good. And then I can still keep safe up. I don't really care if they have a 2/6 sitting around. That doesn't stop a 6/4. That won't stop this once it hits 6. So that looks pretty good to me. Well, we don't have subdual for the blowout because we're a point short, right? But life's still good. What is this? Well, they're bringing back these 4. I mean, and the land if they wanted or whatever, but... Looks like there's still a game. I thought we had this locked up, but now there's still a game. Hey, thanks for subscribing to Nercio. Appreciate the support. Alright, so... What are we doing? I can't let them tap Ceratops. So, let's say I Channel Force the officer. Still have to play another spell, though. Or the Ceratops is only bouncing with the big ones. Oh, I could just double block them. Alright, so I guess I don't really have a choice. I can't let them tap it. So I'm going to Channel Force for 2 here. I don't really see how I have a choice otherwise. See what we draw. Get rid of Evolving Wilds and, like, I don't know, Gust, I guess. Yeah, life is meh. Okay, well, if they don't top deck anything, that's a really good draw. Now I can get rid of the General's Officer so they can't start making 1/1s. I have to drop shields, but it's well worth it. I'm not going to let them make 3 1/1s. Hopefully they brick this turn. And then we're still in fine shape against the Ultimatum. They don't have an attack on this board, the 2/1 for the 1/1 if they want it. Then we can just cast these and have keep safe up, so... We're certainly in the driver's seat again as long as they brick a little. Brick seems to not be in this opponent's vocabulary. I don't really have anything I specifically want to put back, and if they tap something to attack, I still have a 6 power creature up to block. So for this turn, I think it's 6/4 and pass. Then on my next turn, I'm planning to go Sprite Dragon, Prophecy the Officer, because I get the ability to bottom the land I draw if I draw a land. If I draw a different card, then we'll see what our options are like. Come on, Slimy Red, chill. You were empty-handed and then you topped the Ultimatum. I mean, come on. Give me a break. Chill. You're allowed to draw land. It's legal. Okay, so that's part of the plan. Now we can go Sprite Dragon, get back to stabilizing. Prophecy on the Officer. And we still have keep safe up. Life is okay. If I attack and they have removal, I'm dead, but they can't because I have keep safe, so I'm going to be greedy. There might be some cards they could have, but there's really not much. And I do want to start trying to close out. And if they had removal, they would have played it last turn, so they have to draw it this turn. So now, I mean, this might open the door for a few very specific cards, but I mean, we have keep safe, so we're pretty well protected. Yeah, probably next week. We've been having a little bit of trouble because, like, you know, most of the people who donated, thank you again for helping us raise so much money so quickly. Obviously didn't donate for the prize or expecting to win prizes. So we've been reaching out to everybody. I have the first striker to block the Death Toucher. If they attack with everything, Smasher would eat Boot Nipper, Ceratops would eat Vantasaur, and I would take 2. So we've, you know, been reaching out to everybody. Some people have responded. We've gotten in contact with them. If they don't respond, we don't want to just give away their spot in like a day. So we're giving them a few days, sending up follow-up messages. It's a bit to coordinate, which of course I don't mind at all. I'm happy to be doing it. It's just taking a little bit of time is all I'm saying. Okay, so I can't send the 7-8 because they'll just block at the Death Touch. If I send the 6-4 first strike, what happens? If they wanted to, like, triple block, that's not going to work out well. They could mutate on this and pump everything. So I think I need a blocker back anyway. So, I mean, I'm just going to send the little flyer here. That's all we can really do, I think. Have I cycled Raking Claws? If I draw that, that's going to be awesome. Rats. I could Raking Claws the Ceratops and have 16 trample double strike. Pump isn't out, but Mutate isn't. If they mutate on the Boot Nipper, I can let the 3 power through. If they mutate on the Boot Nipper will only get +1/+1. So, I mean, they have to draw, like, +2/+2. Like, that's not... It's possible, but there isn't, like, a lot of instant +2/+2s that I would expect. Like, if they have Unlikely Aid, okay, but... Like, I have 12 cards in my deck. I do want to get to the point where I close out. Well, that might be a problem. So, double, block, die. So now I'm dead, right? Block, 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 take 4, die. Sad face. It was a great game. I mean, I had no reason to put those cards in my opponent's hand. Can't, like, be that mad if they drew a Cavern Whisper that I, you know, have no reason to put them on having in their deck specifically or drawing that turn. I mean, I know it was just 2 damage, but I had 12 cards left in my deck. I want to start closing out. Another pretty good hand. This time we have turn 2 Seas. That's something we haven't had yet. And on the play to boot. Normally I would cycle Startling Development, but of course I'll wait to get a counter on the Seas. Okay, so we want to look for lands. Let's just Oh, actually, I want to cycle with the blue mana in case I draw a mountain. I'd like to have Prophecy up on their turn. So we tap a blue mana to cycle the development in case we draw exactly a mountain. Wait, Prophecy costs single red. What am I saying? Whatever. I lost my mind for a second. Wasn't necessarily right or wrong. But we could have had a red and a blue instead of 2 red. But we couldn't cast Keep Safe, so... basically, that choice was irrelevant. Ignore what I just said. Hey, what's up, Prague? Okay, I'm going to attack because I can't block their creature anyway. If they block, they bounce. I could Prophecy to kill the 2/4 flyer. Honestly, I'm not going to do that. I'd rather get the other Ceratops out first. But it was a free roll because they were tapped out, and my 2/3 can't block their 2/4 flyer anyway. Yeah, I could have had Keep Safe up to protect Seas. I mean, it's not remotely likely their turn 3 was going to interact with Seas, but you never know. Like I said, I lost my mind there for a second. Don't mind me. Okay, now again I'm going to attack. This time I will Prophecy if they block. Now I don't want them getting counters or cards. Now I'm growing both Ceratops. I have an island to bottom, and life is good. Normally I'd leave the mana up to protect those, but grabbing Gyruda seems more valuable. Oh yeah, it's the reverse of what I said. I had a blue and a red, so I had to tap the blue because if I tap the red and then I draw blue, then I don't have Prophecy up, and Prophecy is the card I wanted to have up. So my play was right, I just explained it wrong. Thank you, Calzad. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's beat down for 6 and then play Gyruda. I'm assuming they don't do anything in combat. That's going to be our turn, but we're going to attack first. If they do something, we have Keep Safe and Subdual up. Well, I just misspoke. Ooh, we hit our 6/4 and Baby Godzilla. Doesn't seem like much of a choice. I have to assume this game is over. I can't really imagine what they could do here. Again, paid an extra 3 for it, but it's still a pretty good card. I'm playing 16. With Gyruda, you can go a little higher, but I also have a bunch of cycling cards. I have a Go for Blood, a Startling Development, 2 Prophecies, Seas. If I'm stuck on 2, I have 2 Gust of Winds, I think, and 2 Sprite Dragons and a Glimmer Bell, so maybe I'm casting a 2-mana Gust. I have a lot of ways to dig up lands. But I wasn't going to go to 15 when I have Gyruda in the companion slot. That's just unnecessary. Well, you do, but again, I have 2 Gust of Winds, Cathartic Reunion, 2 Prophecies, Go for Blood, Startling Development, Omniseas. I have a lot of things to draw cards. I mean, this game is just literally over. I mean, it's 1 point short at the moment, but they're chumping with their only creature, and who cares? I might have had lethal this turn with Gust and Subdual. Again, I can't think about this. There's no combination of cards they can play to win this game. Pretty sure Gust plus Subdual was lethal this turn, but you can't count that as a punt because we were 100% to win before I made my choice, and we were 100% to win after I made my choice. So if you went from 100% to 100%, you didn't punt. I would have made an 88 end of turn. JR. I also had Omniseas up to 8 that turn. That's exactly how logic works. A punt is when you lower your win percentage through an incorrect play. So if you go from 100% to 100%, your win percent was exactly the same, and the play had even value. Flawless logic. I'm mostly joking around. Obviously, I should have took lethal with them tapped out. But yes, I wasn't thinking about the game anymore because we were so far ahead it was comical. I mean, it was right. They were tapped out. I mean, and also, like I said, at that point in that game, I'm spending more mental energy thinking about donuts than I am the game of Magic. No, the extinction event doesn't, because even though it does kill tokens, I make it in a turn, because it doesn't kill omnises. Extinction event is only creatures. I like the toasted coconut from Dunkin' Donuts. That's not like, I'm not saying Dunkin' Donuts has the best donut, but as far as the one that I eat the most often, like when I go to Dunkin' and grab donuts, I usually get the toasted coconut. Alright, let's get the Ceratops out before we start casting spells. Sweet soft day, old bagels. Okay, so they're obviously going to have something, probably like the 4-2. I don't really want to lose this Ceratops. I think I'm just going to take it. I have a handful of business. I don't really have any other creatures to play for a little while. Let's see what they're up to. So, what do? Not the best, not the worst. I guess if we gust a token, we won't get Bastioned or anything. Help us hit our land drops, so that hopefully next turn we can Gyruda. It's kind of nice that Blitz is exile, that gets around Bastion, and Gust bounces, and that gets around Bastion. I think we're in good shape. I mean, obviously we might win or lose, depends what the 4 cards in their hand are, and how soon we draw an island for Gyruda. I'd like to draw land 6 this turn. I can double spell, I can Gyruda. Okay, so I drew a land, but it wasn't the island. So, let's say we Channel Force the 3-2. Then we can Blitz the Coil Bug. That looks pretty good. I can get rid of, like, what? Mountain, Glimmerbell, and Terron, assuming I'll draw land in 3 cards. Seems reasonable. Because I'm trying to dig up an island. That's why I'm making the greedy play of discarding the mountain. And of course I'm punished. So I'm not going to attack. Well, maybe I will. I have 2 blitzes. I don't want to get low against those bastions, but I can gust the token, blitz the coil bugs. But I can also Ceratops block the token, and if they Deadeye, I have double blitz. I don't want to get too much lower. My hand is so action-packed now that I didn't draw any lands there. Well, if that was an island, I would have never discarded it. I'm not that greedy. I discarded it because I kind of need an island. So I wanted every card I could get to get the island up. Now, I'm going to let them use the 4-2 and kill the Ceratops now, because then I can kill both their creatures, and I don't want to take any more damage than I have to at this point. Okay, so Blitz can kill bigger creatures, and I kind of want to Prophecy anyway. So, because I'm still looking for that island that's nowhere in existence. So for now, let's Prophecy that. Get rid of, like, Ceratops, I think. I'm not even going to let them on tap, because I don't even really want them to play a mutate creature on a discount, and I don't want them to kill their Coil Bug in response or something like that. Guess I should have cycled first if I was going to do that, but whatever. Yeah, this is just... Where's the islands? Half my deck is blue. Okay, I want to get this out. Then I'm going to blitz the Coil Bug. And then next turn, of course, we'll slam Gyruda. Still have Gust and Subdual. We're at 4 versus double Bastion, so that's a little scary. Hopefully we can close quickly. That's a lot scary. Guess I shouldn't have blitzed now. That was pretty bad. Okay, we're super dead, I admit it. Do I have outs? What can I do? Well, I think I punted this draft. So, Bastion is great. That was a little disappointing. I mean, the companion nerf is no big deal on Gyruda. Gyruda was still awesome those games. I lost one game to Zenith Flare, that one great game to Abzan, and that tight game to Double Bastion. Let's get to the second draft. I didn't blitz main phase there for no reason. It was unlikely I was going to want to blitz something other than Coil Bug because it comes back. And I pumped the Sprite Dragon. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it, obviously. I just do it on their turn. But I wanted to pump Sprite Dragon and not miss a point of damage. Not sure if that was right or wrong. Obviously, the 4-2 is common. So perhaps I should have waited. But the one that they telegraphed, I already killed. That was a second copy of it. Hey, we just hit 1,000 viewers. Thanks, everybody who's tuned in. Perfect timing indeed, Stinky Dinky. The program is Cardboard Live and On Tap Good Game. I use both of them. Okay, disappointing 3-3 out of a really good Gyruda deck. Let's see what draft number 2 is going to bring us. So the Green Mythos is good. Gets back 2 permanents, and if you can pay the blue-black, you can tutor up something. It's not broken. It's not A tier or S tier. I mean, I don't even know if it's A tier. It's like B tier. It's like a good card, nothing special. Kind of the same as the rest of these uncommons, though. Good, nothing special. This pack's pretty bad. I'm doing well. How are you, Loki Star? Essence Scatter might be the best card, and Farfinder might be the right pick just because it's colorless and none of these cards are that good. I mean, if the pack's going to be this mediocre, I think I just take Farfinder just because it's colorless. I think Scatter's better than Farfinder. I think if you're already Soul Tie or something, Mythos probably is. But I don't think any of these cards are worth committing to a color at all for. Farfinder's good in every deck. Let's just see what comes next. Speaking of, you know what's a great follow-up to a Farfinder? Something that searches out a mana of any color and helps you hit land drops? A Grand Old Tomato. And this is one of the best Old Tomatoes. It's not you who gets sick, it's the opponent, because you destroy everything they have. Don't mind if we do. Also, the cycling deck is really good at doing the Old Tomato thing. That said, Omniseeds is awesome in the cycling deck, but it looks like it was the wrong Old Tomato. Now I don't know what to do. I mean, we could take Omniseeds, but it's... I mean, we can't really... Well, I guess we could play one island. We could play, like, Cycling and play, like, one island or whatever. And Runus. It also hedges. Otherwise, we're taking, like, Rumbling Rock Slide. That's not a great card to be third picking, although it would work well in a red control deck here. I think I'm going to take Seas. Maybe we'll just do a Cycling deck with Farfinder and play it all. See what comes. This isn't an exciting pack at all. What's Twitch doing wrong? No clue what to take. The best card is probably Charge. It's not a great card. Oh, the packs suck? Yeah, well, that's true. But 3-3 with the Gyruda. Pretty disappointing. Yeah, this pack's terrible. I agree. I don't really want any of these particularly badly. There's not even like a random one on a Cycler or anything. There's just like nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't want any of these. I guess Ceratops probably makes the most sense, just in case we go blue-red. Not trying to do that, just saying, from here. Okay. White is the center color on Ruinous Ultimatum, so that's the card we want to draft the most of. If we do place this kind of control deck with cycling cards, Ultimatum, Seas, card drawing, whatever, Divine Arrow could be good. We might just draft like a 4-color control deck, basically. Certainly something we could do with a Far Finder and all the fixing in this format. So let's do a Cathartic Reunion along the same lines. Try and draft 4-color control, maybe. Cloud Piercer looks fine. Nice 1-mana cycling, and it's a good blocker. Hey, thanks for the compliment, Uriel. Have a good night's sleep. Sorry about the time difference. Not that I could control it, but thank you for the the nice compliment, and I'm glad you were able to catch us live a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, if we do draft some kind of 4-color control deck, Blitzleech is okay in that deck. Don't know for sure what we're doing yet, but I definitely think this could be an okay 4-color control deck, and we could always drop Seas if we see no blue. Like, I keep talking about it like we have to play Seas. We don't. If I draft Cycling, Seas is incredible, but if I just draft Mardu Control with, like, Reunion and Cloud Piercer and, like, removal and stuff, we could always just drop Ominous Seas. 4th color is not good with the Ultimatum, but we'd be looking at 1 basic island, hoping to pick up a blue-red duel, blue-white duel, or Evolving Wilds or whatever. We already have a Far Finder. And yeah, Ominous Seas is not a great late-game card, but you can always cycle it. So, like, if you have, like, 2 duels that have blue in it, an Evolving Wilds, and a Far Finder, you've got, like, 5 or 6 sources to have it by turn 4, and, like, 4 sources to have it on turn 2. Again, I'm not saying I'm going to splash the Seas or not. We'll see what we get. Unintentional pun there. Could just play a Mardu Control with removal and Cathartic Reunion in late game. We did see a lot of black-red, but we didn't see much that was, like, really high power level or anything. Well, if I did want to light splash a 4th color in a control deck, Skycat Sovereign, I mean, that's a pretty good single blue win condition. If we don't take it, what are we taking? Like, there's Deadweight, Marmoset if we're doing Mardu Cycling, a duel. I've always been greedy. This card is really good in a heavy removal deck. It's a nice win condition. It's cheap. Listen, we have a greed is good emote for a reason, right? Alright, we got to start drafting duels. I wouldn't want to have to take them over Blood Curdles, but I mean, Coilbug's fine, but I'm going to take duels over them. Black is also a pretty light color. It looks like we're going to try and play red-white, and then we'll light splash blue and black. Again, as much as I like Rock Slide, I've got to be taking these duels aggressively if I'm going to do a 4-color control deck here. Hey, Tried But True, what's up? Thanks for generously gifting out 5 subs. Appreciate the support. You dumped the Ultimatum. Removal, spells, dig deeper. Blitz looks fine, or we could take Memory Leak. I think it's Blitz. These cards don't matter. Sorry, cards. Probably not going to play some duel off the splash, but if we do somehow dump the black, then I will. Like, if I open Jeskai Ultimatum or something, okay. What do we want to grab here? Could be a Dranith healer. Could be a Marmoset. I think it's a healer. Remember, we didn't really see cycling cards in Pack 1. We got like 1 Vantasaur, no payoffs. So I'm not expecting that we're going to get hit with Foxes and Flares and late Reflections in Pack 3, like we are in Pack 2. So we're trying to just draft a control deck here. Grab another duel. 4-color non-green control. Fine archetype. Don't get to draft it that often, but it looks cool to me. Got 3 duels and a Farfinder. Hopefully we can pick up an Evolving Wilds. I have no specific plans for Arena Cube, no. I'm not saying I refuse, I just have no specific plans. I can't promise I'm going to do all my streams this week. The Arena PT, I'm planning to play this Friday night. So, I may be testing Standard, like, tomorrow or Thursday. I may not. It depends what I feel like, to be honest. I'll probably stream the PT on a long delay. You can't have chat. You can't have outside assistance. But, like, I can turn it on like, a 10-minute delay or something like that. No idea what I'm going to play, no. I consider this Temur Rex world, and we should be trying to metagame against Temur Rex, or just playing the Temur Rex tune for the mirror, or whatever. It's Temur Rex world, and we're all just living in it. Okay, so I don't think we need Reflection. That's not really what this deck does. It's kind of a control deck. Cycling is nice, but it's not important. We could take Space Godzilla. That can be a win condition or a cycler, but again, it's not doing a whole lot for us. This pack kind of stinks. Memory Leak might just be the pick. That's a 1-mana cycler that also is a decent split card spell with Blitz and for playing long games. This has been an interesting draft. Bastion's not going to be the best, but we are somewhat creature heavy. We have Healer, 8/8s, Coilbug, Sovereign End tokens, Farfinder, Piercer, Leech. It's not like we have no creatures. Could take Pacifism. Good removal. Yeah, Pacifism's probably the right choice. Prophecy is also excellent for these kind of decks. Help us hit our lands, not flood or screw. Good early game removal. Alright, now I am going to take a Thundermane. We have some cycling. 2 Leaks here. Vantasaur. Healer. Seas. And red and white is our base colors. Well, I was wrong about the seeing cycling stuff in Pack 3. There's a Zenith Flare. Not going to be awesome in our deck. We have like 5 or 6 cyclers. I'll grab the rest of them, the rest of the pack that I can. Should have just been red-white cycling, apparently, but we saw like next to none in Pack 1 and not even that much in Pack 2. So now that we got Flare and we have Thundermane, I think I want every cycler I can, so I think I want Startling Development over Thundermane. I think I have to power up the Flare and the Thundermane I do have. Actually, maybe we want the Crystal. They both cycle for 2. They're both useful split cards as far as 2-mana cyclers go. But this is 3 colors on for our 4-colored deck, and it's ramp. I think I do want the Crystal. Pretty sure these cards don't matter. I do have Blitz. That's pulling in the other direction. But we're still, you know, a 4-color deck with Runus Ultimatum. Taste the rainbow. 1-mana cycler over Reflection. We're not an aggro deck. We just want these 1-mana cycling spells for Zenith Flare, for Omnis Seas. It's an interesting deck, right? I don't think it's amazing. I don't think it's horrible. Should be fine. Could really have used, like, N Evolving Wilds. I don't need, like, 5. Like, 1 would be nice. This could make it as a 2-mana cycler now that we have a lot. Probably will, in fact. So now there's Shredded Sails and the blue-white duel. I want both. We're going to have to cut a card or 2. We're about where we want to be on playables. Gotta take the duel, right? Yep. The 2 duels came back, so that gives us 5 dual lands to make our mana work. Could be worse. And with some card drawing like Cathartic Reunion and Of One Mind, that can help us fuel our cycling cards in Cathartic Reunion and Prophecy. I think this deck came together okay. I don't think it's amazing. I don't think it's horrible. I think it's solid. Our fixing is okay. I would really love one Evolving Wilds or two. We never really saw them. So we need 2 swamps. Plus we have 3 more black duels, so that's plenty of that. No way we're going to play anywhere near this many islands. Probably just 1. Most of our blue cards have cycling. That's why it suggests so many, but in reality, we have like 1 non-cycling blue card that's single blue. And then we have Crystal, and then Omnises we want to cast, but Development, Snare, and Ambush are just cyclers. Well, and Sovereign, but... So, this looks about right. Let's see. This is going to be like a 16-17 land deck. Even though we have cyclers, we're not like a turbo cycling deck. We're more like a control deck. And we can spend our mana pretty well. Probably want to play about 16 lands. Our duels are what? 1, 2 red, 1, 3 white, and white is the central color. So we certainly want like at least 1 more white than red. Probably like 1 more. Because we have 1 more red duel than white. Oh, no, 1 more white duel than red. So 4-3 gives us +2 on white to red. So something like 4, 5, 7, 10, 11, 13, 15. That looks about right. And then we have 1 more land to make 16. Are there any cards we want from here? Not really. Not Subdual off the splash. No, so we'll just put in 1 more land, and I think we're good to go. We have a lot of early red spells, but this is triple white. Thank you, Juan SPC88. Appreciate the subscription. The next land is going to be a Plains or a Mountain. I just don't know which. 2 swamps is more than enough. We have 3 black duels. The next land is certainly Plains or Mountain. I have no idea which. This doesn't help cast the ultimatum except for red. This will be a black pretty often. We're pretty even between red and white on early stuff. And we're still on +1 white because we have 3 white duels and only 2 red. So I think the right play is to go Mountain. It's close. It could be Mountain, it could be Plains. It's honestly very close. I don't know the right answer for sure on that. We have a lot of early red stuff too. We have Save Thundermane, which is white and red. Then we have Prophecy, Reunion, which isn't super early, but we might need to cast it early to dig stuff up. Yeah, maybe it should have been white. Because we do have those 2 Divine Arrows. I'm going to take one more quick look at it before I fire the actual games. I think it's really close. So Pacifism, Healer, 2 arrows. For red, we have Blitz, Reunion, Prophecy. That's white-blue. Yeah, I'll go 1 more white, I think. I think it's very close. I don't know the right answer. I'm not claiming to. Have a good night. Thanks, Tribe. That's awesome. Congratulations, Juan. And thank you for the subscription. Thanks for supporting my stream. This is not traditional. We're trying to hit Mythic. We went 3-3, though, so we didn't make any progress in the first draft. Well, I haven't been playing Paper, not because I quit, because of COVID. Paper's mostly on hold everywhere. Like, I'm someone who plays FNMs and pre-releases and everything, but there wasn't a Paper Ikoria pre-release. My FNM hasn't ran in 3 months, understandably, because of COVID. There's just not, like, Paper's basically on hold, right? No white or red, but several 1-mana cyclers in that opener. So, I mean, that's why I didn't mulligan. We had Memory Leak, Vantasaur, and Healer. See what they do here. I might just start leaking them. It's turn 3. We're not really under pressure. Sultai's not very aggressive. Can always decide to cycle this later. It only costs 1 mana. For now, I think I'm just going to start leaking them. See what they got. What you got in that bag. So, 3 mana, 3/3. Removal. I don't really care about removal. These can kill Thundermane. They don't even deal with it well. They have Splendor Mirror, which they can't cast yet, but they have the Sands. So the only card they can cast next turn is the Mentor, so I'll probably just take that. And then we'll see what they do. It's not like I'm afraid of any of these cards. I took the Mentor because it was literally the only card they could cast this turn with this hand. They have to draw an on-tap land to cast Greathorn or a white source to cast Mare. Oh, that's pretty cool, Royal. Okay, so we can Divine Arrow that. We're probably going to want to do that this turn. So I'm just going to get a dual land in play and ship to the opponent. No, so I Cycle Leak more often than I cast it. I mean, it really just depends on what's going on. Okay, that makes sense. Opponent didn't attack because they were going to Parcel Beast. Nice draw. I would have certainly leaked Parcel Beast if that was in their hand at the time. I would have thought they were ghosting, because you wouldn't play around Arrow with this Greathorn in this situation. But if they're Parcel Beasting it, that doesn't mean they're ghosting. They're just getting Parcel Beast going. That makes more sense. So now I need to deal 4 to this. Neither of their removal stops Thundermane. But I still need, like, 6 mana. So I can go Crystal Thundermane here. And then next turn I can cycle Leak and Healer and shoot the Parcel Beast out if they don't draw a way to disrupt me. So hopefully they don't find a removal here in a couple of cards. They have no... Yeah, it's better not to attack. If not for Parcel Beast, I would be skeptical. There was no reason, like, I didn't telegraph Divine Arrow, like, this is turn 4 or whatever. But, like, it's better to start activating Parcel Beast than it is to deal me 3 damage. So it wasn't really sketchy at all. If they just didn't attack, didn't do anything, and just, you know, played a round-only Divine Arrow, yeah, that would be sketchy. But Parcel Beasting the Greathorn is just a better play than attacking for 3. It wasn't sketchy at all. But yeah, the Chittering Harvester is a problem. So now, let's see. I don't need to leak these, I don't think. I'm going to cycle. See if we can find Blitz, Zenith Flare, whatever, to deal with that, potentially. Now we can Reunion away 2 lands. Let's just check our Ultimatum mana. White, so we need 1 more white, which is by far our heaviest color. Red, black. Alright, so we should end up fine regardless, so let's Reunion away our lands. Not that worried about not finding another plains. It's our heaviest color by far. See what we draw here after Reunion away those lands. So not super helpful, but I can get the C's down and then keep cycling. Start getting some counters on that. Keep looking for Blitz, Ultimatum, Flare, all of our answers. Alright, there's Flare, so we need 1 more cycling card, and then we can get rid of the Harvester, otherwise known as Parcel Beast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we need 1 more. We don't have a lot, but we have a few more in there. Hampering Snare, Startling Development. That's about it. Yeah, Ultimatum's online if we find that. That would be nice. I mean, I guess I'm just going to use both my removal to take out this Parcel Beast, right? It's not the most fun play, but the other creatures aren't super scary. This is drawing extra cards every turn. Kind of nice to exile that whole Mutate stack and stop them from drawing extra cards. I am a little worried about decking, to be honest. How do I close? I mean, I know I have plenty of creatures. I can close with Sovereign, and Sovereign works against Spear and Passivism, so that's good. 8/8s are just going to get eaten by that removal. They might get to deal 8, because that's sorcery speed removal. And then I have Blitz, Leech, and Cloud Piercer. Oh, but the Ultimatum will get rid of the enchantments. Okay. So I just have to hold on to the Ultimatum to close with, if possible. Because I have to make it 8/8, let them pacify or capture sphere it, then I ultimatum their board. So what that means is I'm going to use Divine Arrow here on Splendor Mirror, slow this clock down. Thank you, 6 Foot Gnome. Appreciate that subscription. I can't close with an 8/8 because they have these enchantments that will kill it, but as long as I draw the ultimatum, it's not like towards the bottom. I can ultimatum after the 8/8 gets pacified or sphered. I mean, they have a second one, but hopefully they'll use some of those on some of my creatures. Looks decent. No, I have a Prophecy. I haven't used Prophecy yet, right? I used Reunion, but I have one Fire Prophecy, so I gotta hold the Mountain. It's pretty big if I draw Prophecy next turn, trigger the Seas a turn earlier. I mean, I guess that doesn't matter much against Sphere, but... with making 2 more 1/1 flyers, I certainly have some blocks next turn. See what we draw. This is getting tight. Oh, they're decking before me. So I can also just try and play defensively mostly to deck them. Just make sure I don't draw an extra 2 more cards. Actually, just 1, right? I can draw 1 extra card. I can't. Yeah, I can draw 1 extra. I can't draw 2 extras, or I'd be decking first. I don't like the looks of this, but I can pump it. Theirs is going to be bigger because they have Avian Oddity, but they're both going to die, right? Unless they have something else. Well, it doesn't matter if I make the 1/1 in response, right? This copies the ability, it's flyers they control. So, oh, what am I doing? Now they can target the 1/1. Whatever, that's not even necessarily worse for me. Obviously, there was no need to do that. I should have just let them make it first, I guess. But now they didn't kill the Sovereign. I'm not even sure if that was better or worse for me. Come on, Ultimato! By Ultimato, I meant Plains. This was a really bad turn to draw land. If I drew Prophecy, I had a removal plus an 8/8. If I drew Ultimato, of course, that would have been amazing. I think we're dead now. We're dead. 2 blocks. Take 6. Sad state of affairs. Working my way down, not up. Appreciate that, 6 Foot Gnome. We don't pun here. At least not bad puns. We save the bad puns for LSB stream. We like good puns here. This stream is not going until I hit Mythic. I'm doing 3 drafts. So far, it's starting out rough, but got a lot going on right now, so I'm gonna do 3. I'm hoping to hit Mythic, but it's not a Mythic or bust stream. The blue-red deck went 3/3, unfortunately. But we're gonna get 7 wins with this 4-color control deck. I think this deck's pretty good. I mean, we flooded last game. Look, with 16 lands and a lot of cyclers, you're going to flood sometimes. But we also have Cathartic Reunion, Skycat Sovereign. I mean, you know, we have a bunch of, like, expensive cards. Cloud Piercer can get rid of a land. Fire Prophecy can get rid of a land. Like, we shouldn't be that prone to flood. For now, let's just use all our mana, kill their creature, life is good. This game is going to be hard to lose. Things are going well so far. Alright, I want to attack, but I don't want to get Divine Arrowed, so I'm going to start with a Memory Leak, see what they have. So no Divine Arrow, no cards they can cast. The graveyard's what? Just a Boot Nipper? And a Greater Sandworm. So what do we take here? Guess Blood Curdle, so they can't kill Skycat later. Okay, I don't think I'm going to play Seize. Even though I have a bunch of cycling cards, I think I'm better off getting out this Crystal and this Sovereign. They don't have any sweepers, and they're pretty far behind. So I think I just want to pressure them. Now with 2 1-mana cyclers, I can eat the Poacher, hit them for 5, and this game is pretty much over, right? Free kill. I like free kills. No, I didn't do any mystery drafts. Looks like the opponent agrees. That game was pretty much over. So we're back where we started. We're 4-4 on the day in 8 games played. Thundermane's excellent. I think that card's a bit underrated. I've seen people seem to kind of dismiss it because it always dies, but that's not a good reason to dismiss a 2-mana card. If it trades with removal, then you trade it with removal, which is fine, and if it lives, it can take over a game. I took that 1-mana cycle over it because we got Flare in pack 3, and we already had Seize and Thundermane, and we didn't have that many cycling cards. But I love Save Thundermane in the cycling decks. I'll take any number of them. Thank you, Keppel. Appreciate the 4 months of support. I have no idea, Kaiser Samhelm. Thank you, Dead Man on Fire. Appreciate the 15 months of support. Thank you, Costanza. That's 3 subscribers back to back. Thank you, everybody, for supporting my stream. I do not know what the cat enchantment is. I'm using Good Game on Tapped, and I am using Cardboard Live. I don't know how my draft process evolved. It's a good question, but that's probably a long thought analysis. Probably can't do that while playing the game and discussing what's going on. I don't really see the previews that much. Like I said, if people are tweeting about them, it's not like I hide during preview season, but I don't really go out of my way to see them. So I don't really know what we're talking about. Colossification is not good in Limited. So we're definitely cycling development. We don't have much to do. We can start leaking them. They have a slow hand here too. Let's go ahead and see what they have. We're not under any pressure. So, well, this is easy. I don't care if they leak me back. I'm taking Crystalline Giant. Can't have them play that. I have no way to kill it in my hand right now. That could single-handedly take over a game. Their hand has a lot of powerful cards, but I'll deal with that other stuff. Okay, so with Reunion, we can get all our counters on this Omniseas pretty quickly. So I think I'm just going to run this here. We'll decide later whether to cycle the Crystal or not. I want to get the counters ticking on this. So I don't have a red. They can mutate this for white, white, black. They can't cast it, though. Can't mutate on that because it's human. It's not really threatening much. Is it too greedy to cycle the Crystal? I really want to, but it's so greedy. But I can always pacify the first real threat. They're hitting for 2. This gets a second counter now. 3rd during my draw step. 6 with this. I'm cycling. I'm that greedy. So I'm not going to play another Swamp right now because I might discard it to the Reunion soon. We'll just see what we draw. I'm very likely to discard like Blitz Leech and land or something. This doesn't go to players, right? No. Okay, we can start by cycling this 1-mana card because our spells cost 2. See what we get. Think I'm just going to Reunion. Like I said, discard like Blitz Leech. No, Cloud Piercer's really bad against King Caesar. Maybe I'll just discard Cloud Piercer here and Swamp. And then if I draw a land, I can make an 8/8 at instant speed. If I don't, I get the 8/8 next turn. I'm going to discard like 1 Swamp and Cloud Piercer. Alright, no 1-mana cycler, but lots of tap lands. Go ahead and get something in play. I don't know if it matters much. Next turn, we can have an instant speed 8/8. That's pretty good. They can Blitz Leech, but that's only going to make it a 6/6, and we can Leech their Leech. If I pacify the Serval, they have nothing to mutate onto, so we'll see what else they do this turn. The red-black deck is good. It's just another good archetype. I mean, I'm in no way trying to force it, but it's a good deck. I'm not against it. Okay, well, that makes our choices easier. I'm totally happy to pacify this now that it's got the old, whatever this thing is actually called, Snap Decks on it. And then we can just play Thundermane. They may leech it, but then I'll just leech their leech. Who cares? We don't have any more cyclers in hand at the moment anyway. Do I have a Mardu Ultimatum? I forgot. That's a joke. I just see a million cards every game and never find it. So, black, black, white, 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 red, red. Yeah, we should be good on Ultimatum, right? Red, red, white. Well, no, we need a black or a white still because we have an extra red. But we can cast it, I think, if we draw either a Plains or a Swamp. Any white or black source. I don't know what they have. I'm going to find out. They only have one card in hand. I don't think there's much. The only card that really comes to mind is Lurking Deadeye, and that costs 4, so they can't play that. I guess they could have cycled and played, like, the 8 mana uncommon that gives Death Touch, but, I mean, good beats. Alright, I think I'm going to attack with both. If they double block, I can always Prophecy the Mentor and then eat the Farfinder. If they take it, cool. And then we need that black mana more than the red, because we already have 2 red for Ultimatum. But even though we already have 2 black, these are also white sources. So we want to play the Swamp so that we're closer to Ultimatum mana. Ultimatum is double red, so not triple, so this red is extraneous. And then we'll see what's up. If they leech the leech here, we'll just leech the leech right back. If they attack, I don't know. We could play leech hitting Farfinder, then they leech the leech. That's not great. Maybe I'll just Prophecy the Mentor. I have a mountain to get rid of. If they pass the turn, I'll definitely Prophecy the Mentor. Even though they're only growing a pacified creature, I already have leech to kill theirs. Let's just get rid of this, bottom a mountain, get a counter, and see what we draw next. Cool. So now we should have Ultimatum mana. Red, red, white, 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 black, black. So that's good. Other than that, I'm going to attack. If they want to chump, great. If they go for the leech, like I said, we'll leech the leech right back. And they can trade the Farfinder for Thundermane. That's not great. But then they're taking the hit for 8. I have a clear board with an 8-8 and a 5-2 and a removal spell in hand. Life is pretty good. I can't do anything about that. It is a leech off. Luckily, I have an 8-8 and they have a 1-1. So my guess is now they're going to -2/-2 the 8-8 and double block, unless they have some better option. And then, of course, we'll let them double block, and then we can just leech their leech, as we've been planning to do for 5 turns, as I've said like 15 times. And that's all she wrote, folks. You've never leeched a leech that leeched a leech? Wow, the opponent had a lot. All right, we still have a game. I mean, I've got the C's ticking up. I mean, I'm feeling good about this game, but I'm probably like 80% to win. But I called it in the bag, and then they played 2 more removal spells, so we still have a game. Is this lifelink or death touch? Lifelink, then I can't race it. Not going to spew flare on it. I'll just chill for now. Lifelink. If it was death touch, I'd race maybe because I have the flare. If it's lifelink, I'll just let these chill for now, basically. And then I'll make an 8-8 in a couple of turns. It's kind of a strange attack. I know they have a reason, but, I mean, Coilbug comes back. I'll just block. I don't know why they made that attack. It was very strange. Oh yeah, my chat's the best. We already knew that. It's not a secret. I don't really have anything else to do with my mana, and they need their 2-2 back to stop the 8-8, so I'm going to attack. If they block, we both buy them back and play them. That ties up 2 of their mana on their turn. If they take it and they want to swing back, I'll take it, and then I have an 8/8 end of their turn. So now they're in flare range. We don't know if they have anything. They probably don't. But I have infinite mana, so I'm going to play the cat for now. See if they do something. Make them blink first. Good enough for me. Paid actors, Azori. Paid actors. They were trying to race. They had more life than me. I mean, they don't know I'm holding flare. I'm not saying it was a good attack, but they thought they'd make a 4/2 in a turn. Although that's actually more reason not to attack. Because if I attack the 8/8, they block with the bug, then they could play the 4/2 Lurking Deadeye and kill my 8/8. So that actually is more of a reason not to attack. Oh, they attacked hoping I would make the 8/8 and block, so they could Deadeye it. That's why they attacked. They thought maybe I'd go, what kills an 8/8 here with a 2/2 and block, and then they could play their Deadeye that they just drew. But yes, it's greedy. Okay, not great, not horrible. We got our turn 2 Thundermane. We only have 1 Cycler, but acceptable. Can always play a tap land later. No reason not to get our 2-drop out on turn 2. Maybe it'll start attacking. No choices for now. No reason to even have the on-tap land because it's 2 to cycle, 2 to pay with Snare and Thundermane. I like best of 3 more than best of 1, but I like best of 1 just fine. I don't think it's a big drop-off in, like, loss of strategy. I think best of 3 is better, but, you know, 1 is, like, 5% less of the Magic experience or less of the strategy. So they're both good. All right, now that that's dead, I see no reason to hold on to Hampering Snare. Just crank it out and see what we get. Hopefully we'll draw some business. We're pretty light on business here. We could use Cathartic Reunion. I think I drafted a Mardu Ultimatum, but I can't remember. I feel like that's what the whole deck was drafted around, but maybe I just imagined it and I didn't actually draft it. Honestly, I don't know how to properly adjust to the hand smoother. I still have no idea. I usually play like a half to 1 less land. Like if it's close, I'll go 16 instead of 17 or 15 instead of 16. Other than that, that's all I got. Just going to Divine Arrow that while I don't have any creatures in play, because since they have a Weaponsmith, I'd rather kill that now. They can deal 2 to me, but they're not killing like a creature, let's say. See what else they do here. Weaponize, not Weaponsmith. Flashbacks to Deathsea tormenting us all with renowned Weaponsmiths and 7 Heartpiercer bows. Hey, I do have it. Okay, so what do we need to cast it? Like anything. White, red, or black, basically. Not white. We can't draw any more planes. So I'm going to cycle the healer because I don't really want to cast it anyway into the Weaponize. I think Leak I'm just going to cast, though. Let's see what they got in that bag. White, red. Friendship is kind of scary. I mean, it's not actually scary, but... 2 different things to sack. Pacifism's not good against it. Ultimatum's fine against all these permanents anyway, though. These only hit for 2. All of these cards hit for, like, 2 minimum. Could take... Lava Serpent's actually the scariest against me, but there's so many mana away from it. I still might take it anyway. Let them put out some other stuff and then assume I'll be able to ultimatum them. I think Lava Serpent's actually the card here that scares me the most. I mean, if I knew their hand was going to be so bad against mine, I would have just cycled the leak, but... So we need to draw a red or black source, I think. That works. Red, red, black, black. Assume I'd rather have a red. Can't get the island because I need ultimatum mana, but other than that. Thank you for subscribing for 1 year, Wild Shadow. Appreciate the great support. Welcome to the Mythic Champions Club. Yeah, I don't want to telegraph that I have it. I don't really care about that 1/1. I'm just going to block. Yeah, we got to let them put out at least 1 or 2 more things. If they're not sniping, I'm sure they will. I don't think they're just going to play around an ultimatum like and sit on 3 a turn. For all they know, we're a cycling deck. We're going to flare them out or something. I do have a couple of removal spells, and this gets rid of the weaponized too. So, not 100% sure exactly how long to wait. Because it does get more and more suspicious as I'm not doing anything. Hey, you're welcome. Thank you for supporting it. I think I can wait 1 more turn. No, then if they don't do anything, they sack both, I go to 4. I am killing the weaponized here, too. I can't be that greedy. Plus, I kind of would rather hold this Plains. I do have a Cathartic Reunion in there, plus a bunch of cycling. This is the turn to play the Mardu Ultimatum. Alright, so now let's cycle the Ambush, see what we get. Well, that works out nicely. We can Blitz Leech the Officer. No need to do it now. If somehow they play a 2/2 pre-combat, we can 2-for-1 them. The Blitz Leech might eat the Officer. Otherwise, no reason to take the damage, I don't think. Just kill it. Especially given we drew Reunion. Now we're well positioned for the long game. As soon as we draw our next land, we can just Reunion away 2 lands, get 3 more cards. And there it is. Well, not the world's best, but we got our blue source, and we can Prophecy. Life isn't exactly bad. Do have to make sure I don't deck, but I think I'm pretty good at closing. I've got Seize, but that might not work too late. Coilbug 2 a turn, it's resilient removal. Skycat, Cloud Piercer, and Vantasaur left. That's a lot to close with. I mean, I know they have a Swallow Hole. Still a good amount to close with. Plus Flare can deal 6 or 7 to them. I don't really think I can lose this game by damage. It's possible I can deck. I don't think it's likely, but I'm not going to say it's impossible. For now, I'm happy to get rid of this Plains, dig up my threats, hopefully. Bottom of land. So, I want to kill that with Blitz, I think, because then there's a chance they can't Swallow a Hole if they don't top deck a Mountain. I think Divine Arrow and Pacifism should be pretty solid removal against whatever else they play later anyway. If I spend 4, do I still have 3 for Vantasaur? Yes, so this works out well. And this way, I ensure some more damage. If I get another hit, then they're in flare range, which is really important, because like I said, decking is the main way I think I can lose this game. I don't think I'm going to lose to damage out of them. but I could deck. I'm not saying I'm gonna deck. I have Skycat Sovereign and I have some Flare in hand with some more Cyclers, and they're at 12. But decking is a way I could lose, certainly. But I don't think it's going to come down to number of attacks. If I get decked, it's going to be because they deal with all my threats. So let's cycle and see what we get. I don't think I need to pacify that since Arrow stops it. So for now, we'll just hit them, see what else they have. And that should pretty much do it. So, can they do anything with 3? I don't think so, really. What gains life? Flare costs 4. I have Flare for 6. Do I flare them? 1 mana gain 4? Okay, I'll wait. They haven't really played many Cyclers, so I doubt they have Zenith Flare. But if they have that card, they're going to knock off Pacifism. Plus, I might draw more Cyclers. Right. And that card is somewhat playable. It's not an auto-include, but it's not an unplayable. Like, it's not unthinkable that they would have that card. And if they had it, they would certainly knock off Pacifism, so we pretty much know they don't have it now. Granted, they would have probably knocked off Pacifism and blocked, right? Because then they would have ate my creature. So we pretty much knew they didn't have it. Yeah, they would have used it to kill Vantasaur, so we probably should have just went for it. But that's okay. I doubt they have Flare. They have, like, no Cyclers. They just had a Lava Serpent because it's a fine Magic card. Literally, they haven't played any other cycling cards. So, I doubt they have a Flare. Alright, what is that doing? Bringing back some random creature. Doesn't matter. No need to respond to it. No, Light of Hope's playable. It's not great. I would call Light of Hope filler. Okay, well now they have no cards in hand, so we can just take the W. Take the W. Thanks, P. Falcon. That was a fun one. It was just nice to know that we actually had Mardu Ultimatum. I was starting to wonder. Because, you know, it's like we're playing Cycling and Reunion and Prophecy and stuff. Like, we see a lot of our deck of One Mind. So it's kind of weird that, you know, I hadn't seen the Ultimatum in all of the rest of the games. But just in the nick of time. And we're starting to get paired against Mythics. That's always a good sign. I can taste it. Blue-Red Spells won a disappointing 3-3. The deck was better than that, for sure. But it's Magic. It's best of one. I would have been shocked and disgusted to go 0-3, but sometimes you go 3-3 with a deck that's more of a 5-2 in terms of expected value. But we do have a ton of duels, so I should cycle the Frostville Ambush before playing a land in case we draw a tap land. And then I can always reunion discarding the bug, so that's kind of nice. Little combo. So I don't want to discard this land anyway, so for now, let's start by cycling the healer, I think, see what we get. Then I could reunion. That's my first blue source. I do have the bug to discard. I can discard a Cove, right? Like, I don't have that many blue cards. Let's get 3 more cards and see what we dig up. Okay, neither of those have 2 toughness, so Thundermane isn't exciting against them. Blitz on the Greathorn could be good. Cycle a spell, see what we get, I guess. Can always play the Thundermane. If I draw a 1-mana Cycler, I can then kill the Greathorn. So unfortunately, no blue mana for now, so I'm just going to put out Thundermane. Could always Cloud Piercer Thundermane too. Get to discard something and grow it. Alright, not great, not horrible. Now I can cycle the snare and then blitz the Great Horn. That looks pretty good to me. I'm going to do it now. See no reason to even really let them mutate onto it or possibly have pump spells or things like that. Ouch. I guess they didn't get anything, so that's kind of nice. They milled our Ultimatum. They didn't mill our Island, so we still have Farfinder and Island. We're going to pacify Gyruda, so let's start by cycling development and see what we get. They did mill our Ultimatum, unfortunately, though. But we have removal in hand. They have 3 more cards and 2, like, kind of do-nothing duds in play. So, let's hopefully beat them as a control deck, dealing with their threats. The mill wasn't actually that bad, except the Ultimatum, right? They milled, like, an arrow and 2 lands and an Ultimatum. So I think I'm going to cycle the Seize so I can flare the Harvester. It's a pretty scary card. What did they mill of theirs? Empathy and just lands. I don't know what that last card in their hand is. It could be a land, it could be a powerful spell or removal, it could be anything. I think for this turn I'm going to get back and play Bug. And then next turn I can make a decision regarding Cloud Piercer on the Bug or Memory Leak or both or whatever. Thank you, Carla Tog. I appreciate the subscription. Going hard for Mythic today. This is draft 2 of 3. I've got no plans to cube. Oh, that was a good last card. I should have cast Memory Leak. So now they could have just been holding a land or whatever they just drew. So I'm definitely cycling. See what we get. Okay, Cloud Piercer, Divine Arrow up. Hopefully they don't have any more Mutatos. This is a big turn. Because if they don't kill Piercer here, next turn we have Bug out. So if they draw a Mutate for the Harvester, we don't get owned. This play is pretty much scripted. Not going to block a 4-6 with a 5-4. I'll eat the 1-3. Minimize damage the best I can. Use my arrow. Again, no decisions. We'll put the tap land in play. Gain a life. They clearly don't have anything, so if they don't top deck anything, we're fine. We have a double block on the Harvester. If they top deck a Mutato, we sack the Bug. We take 4. We can always buy the Bug back. So, not much we can do here. I am kind of worried about decking again. I have 9 cards in my deck. I don't know how I'm going to close, even if I stabilize. I do have the Skycat Sovereign. I guess that's a way I can close, if they don't have removal for that. Well, I don't like this, but that doesn't have Menace, so I can always just block it with the Bug, but not this turn. Oh, looks like I'm going to 1. I'm not happy about this, but 1 isn't 0. I'm not chumping. Instead, I'll take a free kill on a Scorpion. I don't really see any decisions. So if I blitz that, it loses the counters, so it's a 2-4. So 5-4 just eats it if they don't have anything. Oh. Decking is my primary concern, but I want my spells, my threats, my removal now, not later. So I'm going to draw 2. We'll see what we get. No help. What's left in my deck? I've got the Sovereign, Prophecy, which I really want to draw, Vantasaur and Farfinder. I do need a bunch of attacks. This has Death Touch. I gotta try and dig up Prophecy, I think. I didn't use Prophecy? No. Or the Sovereign. No, I need the extra blue source, actually, in case I draw Sovereign. So I don't think I can cycle Crystal. So I think for now, I'm just going to attack with the 5-4. If this gets Menace or Flying, I'm dead. But most of the other abilities don't change anything. Guess I could send the 5-2, but then they could just trade with the 2-4. I do have to close in time. I think I just have to hope it doesn't, right? Trample doesn't beat me. Vigilance does nothing. Hexproof doesn't do anything aside from the fact that I can't later Prophecy it. First Strike doesn't even matter much. I can block it with Coil Bug. Trample doesn't matter. Lifelink doesn't matter. I mean, they matter, but they don't beat me or anything. Menace beats me. Flying beats me. That's it. Trample doesn't beat me. Trample Death Touch beats me. You're right. Trample does beat me. Why would Lifelink beat me? Lifelink's annoying, but they just gain 3 more life. It certainly doesn't lethal me. Yeah, Trample beats me. You're right. Well, they're not sniping at least, so Trample didn't beat me, but unless they have something. Huh? Isn't it 1-1? Oh, I was at 1, not 2. What am I saying? Yeah, I should have cycled. I don't think I could have killed them in time, though, anyway. But obviously I should have cycled. I thought I was at 2. I lost my mind there. I thought double blocking kept me alive. You can hit the punt counter. I should have cycled, obviously. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would have cycled at 4, drawn for my turn at 3. I don't think I would have won the game in 3 turns, but I obviously should have cycled. So you can hit the punt counter on that one for sure. Well, Death Touch Trample means you only have to assign 1 to a blocking creature to kill it. Which I knew. I just, for some reason, thought I was at 2. That's why I double blocked, because I thought I was only taking 1. I don't know, spaced out. But yeah, like I said, I should have cycled. I had a Prophecy. It would have been 20% to draw it. If I draw it, I Prophecy that creature. I mean, I have 3 turns to win. They're at 25. It's not looking good. Maybe I win in 3 turns. I mean, my creatures are still in play. It's hard, but it's not 0%. I certainly should have cycled. I'm going to start by cycling the one I can't cast, see what we draw. Almost certainly going to put that in play this turn, and then I can have 1 mine next turn. Do I want to cycle Vantasaur or Leak? I'll just decide end of turn. It's not like I need to cycle now in case I draw a red source. I don't have any red sources. Any red cards I'm looking to cast yet. Alright, I probably don't need to memory leak a black-white creature deck. I'm probably more interested in a 3-6. So I'm going to cycle that one. Now I'll draw 2, and then next turn we can reevaluate our options. So I still haven't found the red source. I do need one. Okay, that's good. That's a red source. I don't care if they know it's in my hand. I'm going to play the Scarred Barons this turn. But we'll go fetch up the mountain, put a tap land out, and pass back to them. Now, we're going to need 8 mana before we can Ultimato. But we're actually okay towards it. Just got to draw like 1 white source and 1 red source. I have like 1 mutate. I don't mind this trade. So let's see. Can't do anything great this turn, so let's start by cycling, see what we find. This is already an extra swamp, basically. So I think I'm going to Reunion, discarding the swamp and the plains. Again, if we don't draw lands, then we'll draw spells. So, I mean, think this play is right. Just see what we get. I can go Thunder Mane, cycle, and shoot immediately, potentially, now. So this turn is certainly that. We're going to do this before we play the land, because if I draw tap land, I want to put that into play. Just take out one of those 2/2s. They're black-white humans. I mean, this is a normal archetype. I'm just 4-color control. I mean, it looks weird, but seems fine. Okay, Coilbug looks good. I want to blitz the Poacher. No need to let them draw cards. So I'm going to start by cycling the Frost... No, wait. I can go Sovereign, Coilbug, and Blitz. I have the mana to use all 6, so let's just do that. We're not in a hurry. I want to Ultimatum, but we're not really under any pressure or any particular hurry. Taking 2 here, no big deal. Could have just played Vantasaur, but I mean, by cycling it, I got to draw a card and get 2 life instead of putting a 3/6 out, and then it might have just died or something. And I kind of want to dig up land so I can Ultimatum. I still need a plains and a mountain. Or a mountain and a swamp. Alright, no real decisions. Just going to Blitz Leech the 2/2 Menace. No real reason not to. Get a 5/2 out. I'm not going to let them attack because they might have Nightmare Commando or Night Squad Commando, whatever it's called. So inside combat, before attackers, I'm going to Blitz Leech away the healer. This way, if they're holding Night Squad Commando, which is an auto include in any black-white humans deck, they can't make a 1/1. If I'm going to do it anyway, they're not going to randomly pump their creature, so no real reason not to do it now. So that's kind of annoying. So now they have an 8/8 lifelink Death Touch, so I can like block Flare it. I can just play the crystal and still do that, and that gets me 1 land closer to the Ultimato. Or I can block Arrow, all the better. So for now, let's just chill. I might not even do that because I have the Ultimatum, and now with the crystal, I'm pretty close to it. So maybe I'd rather just block with the bug for now. So I think we have Ultimatum mana, but the bug is stopping the Godzilla, so we might as well make them overcommit a little more. Hopefully they don't like +2/+2 and flying or something silly like that. But, I mean, I'm not going to just play this Ultimatum just to kill just that. I mean, I will if I need to, but let's try and get them to put more out. Okay, now we're going to do it, of course. We already used Reunion. We haven't used Prophecy. I don't think Black-White has haste creatures. So I don't think I need to play this Plains, but I'm not 100%. Kind of worried about decking now that they took the Cloud Piercer. Do I have win conditions? I have Omniseas. I don't really have creatures left. I think I'm going to deck. I think that was the last of my threats. Like, I could have won with a 5-4. If they didn't have any more removal, it's 7 attacks or whatever. Like, you can deal 30 damage pretty easily if you're hitting for 5 a turn. And I have Arrow and Zenith Flare to kill their creatures. Plus, I have more removal left. I don't think I have threats, though. They already killed the cat, right? I have a lot of threats in this deck, but they killed all of them. I think the only thing I have left is Omniseas, so I think I'm going to deck. It's kind of a sad loss. Oops. I didn't mean to pass there. Yeah, I don't actually think I can win. I think I'm going to deck. This is best of 1. They have more than me. They have 13 and I have 5. I have no plans for a cube draft today. So this isn't really draw a card because it puts a card on the bottom, so we definitely snap do that. But again, I have no idea how I can win. I can't make the 8-8 in time. And back where we started. What are we, like 6-6 on the day or something? No progress. 6 games won, 6 games lost. Alright, last draft of the day. We need a 7-1, maybe a 7-2. How many tabs do you actually need to get Mythic from Diamond like 1 with no tabs? Is it 5 or 6? So then we need a 7-1. We're getting another draft either way, not after this, but I'm doing 3 drafts today, regardless of the record. Okay, Kahira, still a fine companion, not that hard to use. Otherwise, there's Back for More, which is good, and it's very splashable. Seems like a pretty easy Kahira to me. Can I turn on the companion logo right now so that we know which creatures are cats, beasts, elements, nightmares, and dinos? I'm not sure yet when I'm going to be streaming or not this week. I apologize. I am testing for the Arena PT, but also I want to do some drafts in between anyway, or I'll lose my mind playing only Standard. So I'm not really prepared to commit to given streams. Deck lists are due for me Thursday night. Because if I play the Friday night, which is when I'm planning to play. Because the Saturday morning is like 9 a.m. my time, which I get up late. Okay, so that's a beast. That's an elemental. Can't do a Leviathan if we're Kahira-ing. Great Horn looks good to me. I know, I took off to test Standard, but then I didn't really feel great about any of the Standard decks. I thought Temur Rec was just the best, and I was going to play a stock Temur Rec, and I was like, screw this. Let me see what happens. Maybe I'll have another week to tune something good against Temur Rec. I don't think Archie's better than Kahira in the Kahira slot. It's possible in the companion slot. It's possible this early in the draft. It's worth taking Archie because then I can just draft any creature type, and I don't have to put Kahira in the companion slot. But, I mean, they're also different colors, and Kahira is quite good. Archie is really good. It's possible that pick's wrong. Assume Fox is not one of my types. Third pick Fox scares me. Like, I want to take Great Horn here. I'm just scared if I get hit over the head with the cycling deck to miss out on that. I mean, obviously, like, Great Horn is good in this deck, and then I can splash all the other mutates and make a really nice green Kahira deck. It's not sunk cost fallacy. I mean, Kahira Great Horn is good. I mean, with double Great Horn right off the bat, I mean, Symbiote's a beast too, right? Like, I can just draft a nice mutate deck and splash whatever. I'm just worried with Fox that I'll miss cycling. Like, Archipelago's whatever. Like, I don't want to miss the cycling deck if I'm seeing third pick Fox. There's what? One uncommon, one rare missing? Alright, I'll take Fox just in case I see cycling. Okay, I'm not taking a 1-mana Cycler over Great Horn, though. Now I'm going to take the Great Horn in case I don't see cycling. Yeah, green does seem open. Frog? What kind of a creature type is that? I didn't ask you to be a frog. Elemental works. And non-creatures can be any type. Grab a nice scatter. Settle into a little 5-color blue-green mutate. Yeah, and you know, look, that's the thing about staying open. We didn't know that cycling wasn't going to come. Third pick Fox is a pretty big signal. If that was a Save Thundermane, I would have took the Great Horn. But if we miss that Fox and then the next pack has a Snare Tactician as by far the best card, then I want to vomit, right? So I think that was the right pick. Grab a nice 2-drop to mutate onto. It's an elemental. Since we can't play Naturalists, we do want to take Glimmerbells and Symbiotes extremely aggressively because we're doing a blue-green mutate based around Kahira. So we're looking for Elementals, Cats, Nightmares, Dinos, and Beasts. We already have 2 Great Horns. We can easily light splash white. Let's grab a removal spell here. 1 Plains for pacifism. Rainbow Mutate for Pride if we see red and black cards. I'm not going to splash something silly, but if we do get like more Symbiotes and Glimmerbells and then we see Cavern Whisper and Cloud Piercer or whatever, good cards to splash. Dinos count, and I'm not anti-Vantasaur. I'd just rather have pacifism. And Nightmares count, and that's a great one to splash. And Gust of Wind is good in blue-green mutate. Nice dual land. These cards don't matter. 3-3 with both decks so far. And I honestly think both decks were better than that. But again, it's best of 1. We lost close games. I'm not saying I got, like, super unlucky. Like, my expected value with both decks after 6 games is probably 4-2 with both on average. Stampede's okay. I really don't like that card. You really want to impact the board in this format. Okay, I do really like this card, though. We're going to splash. We've already got the Whisper, 2 Great Horns, a little duel. Going to go ahead and grab an Extinction Event. Since we didn't win with our last 4-color deck, let's do it again, shall we? Here's a pick I would have made incorrectly 2 months ago. Charge is fine. You're playing it in all your green decks. But given we can't play Naturalists and we're a Mutate deck, this is an easy Symbiote. I think Symbiote is substantially better than Charge for us here. I don't even think it's close. I don't think I have a 66% win rate in Best of 1, no. I would guess high 50s. How is Omnises? Do we have card drawing? Gust, Heron, so just a tiny amount. Now I think I'll take Charge for removal. Guess we could take Frostlinks. All your creatures are a lot better when they're getting +1/+1. Yeah, but white is a light splash. That's why I didn't take the Helical Glider. I mean, we have a lot of nice creatures to show. I think Charge is the pick here over Frostlinks. Second Archipelagor. Sad face. But Gust of Wind is good for us anyway. No, I have Lead the Stampede in the sideboard, which is not a card I like very much. But Gust of Winds in a blue-green creature deck. We've got Glimmerbell, Dreamtail. We'll be drafting more of either of those if we can see them. No complaints here. I wish we could play Archie and Kahira, but I think getting a companion in the companion slot is still worth it. Turn 6, pay 3, play the Kahira, +1/+1 Vig my team. Attack with everything, life is good. I have no idea what I'm going to submit, MTG Master. Someday, Era. I've never logged into Untapped in my entire life. I just use it for like what it offers. Well, Elemental Beast, that's a creature type we can play, right? Don't mind if we do. We can actually play both of those. Don't hate on the Weaselback, or as I like to call it, Lotus Petal, in creature form. Alright, let's see. Wolf Bear, is that playable? Well, it pumps humans, which aren't, so who cares? Vulpikeet is right. Foxbird? No, maybe not. That might be the only one that's not. Cat Elemental, Nightmare, Dino, and Beast. No, you can't play that one. So, third Gust of Wind it is. Little 2/4 Vigilance. Nothing wrong with a 3-mana 3/5 Vigilance. That's not something to complain about. Weaselback's in the cube, just saying. Trying to lure me in. Alright, now I'll grab that Dino. I think Frostlinks is okay now. It's an Elemental. We're a blue-green tempo deck. Unfortunately, Brushwag, not one of the creature types. This is, but we're not going to splash for it, I doubt. But I guess we're not going to play Brushwag. I mean, we're at the end of Pack 2. We're completely committed to our Kahira now. We're just not going to play any of these cards. Whatever. Cat is, but white is a light splash, right? We don't even have a white card except Pacifism. Like, we might not even splash white at this point. Elemental is, though, so Phase Dolphin's on the table. Like, we might splash white, we might not. We might splash red, black, we might not. I mean, black we're going to splash. We have Extinction Event. But we're not committed at all to splashing white or red yet. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind Recursion, but see what we can get. I'll draft it aggressively if I see it. Phasing Dolphin. Okay, Riel is human, also just not really offering us anything. Heartless Act is good removal. We could splash it because we are committed to splashing black. Both Cavern Whisper and Extinction Event are excellent in our deck. Otherwise, there's another Whisper, that's fine. No, this just seems like an easy Heartless Act. I think we're very likely going to play Soul Tie unless we get a reason not to from here. And given we're a little low on early stuff, and it's harder than usual, I think I'm going to take Glimmerbell. This is an embarrassing second pick. I wish it was Symbiote. But I'm not really excited about any of these other cards in this deck. And I do want the good 2-drop. And we have 3 Gusta wins, so getting the flyer is pretty important too. And this is fine. Hopefully I'll pick up a duel or 2, but if we only splash black, we have double Greathorn. So it's not like our... And these all draw cards. It's not like our mana's dicey or anything. I want the wilds, but I really need this Glimmerbell. It's only my 3rd 2-drop here in pack 3. Plus I have 3 Gusta wins. This is a very different card if it costs 2 mana versus 4. And I want to go turn 2 Glimmerbell, turn 3 Greathorn or Parcel Beast. So I really need the 2-drops that can be mutated onto. So, I mean, it's just what's offering me the most at this point. So we could play the Ultimatum. What are we searching up? Extinction Event? It's pretty good. Some other stuff? I don't know. This is close between Scatter and Ultimato, I think. Yeah, the Ulto's not that good, and we want to play 1 basic Swamp, I think. I think I'm just going to take Scatter here. It's disappointing, but I think it's the right pick. Okay, Boneyard Lurker is an excellent pickup. You can play it with just green, and it can get Kahira back, which is something we talked about. This is a card we wanted very badly. That's a really nice pickup. Yeah, I know there was another Heartless Act off the splash, but it's off the splash. Ram through, always excellent removal. So we're not playing any humans, so this card is medium. It still gets Kahira back, which we'll have every game. Otherwise, we don't really have anything to sack to Mutual Destruction. Can't play Prophet, so I don't mind 1 Survivor's Bond. I'm pretty happy with how this came together. I would like to see 1 more Symbiote, but we got 2 Scatters if we don't draw a 2-drop. We have 3 2-drops. It's not bad. The only thing I'd really like to pick up from here, if I can, is some lands, maybe. Or like a Symbiote would be a gift. Even a Glimmerbell. Even though Symbiote's normally way better, with 3 Gusta wins, I don't mind Glimmerbells at all. Okay, Memory Leak Cycles. Bird's not one of the types, right? No, so just grab that. Black is a light splash. Remember, we have no duels. We have 2 Greathorns, but black is going to be a pretty light splash. That's why I didn't take the Deadweight. That's why I didn't take the Heartless Act. It's part of why I didn't take the Ultimatum. Black is actually a pretty light splash here. Oddity is a bird, so I didn't take it because Kahira, unfortunately, doesn't do birds. If it did, I would have. Oddity would have been excellent for us, if not for Kahira. I might play Impulse, help dig up Swamp. I'm probably going to play 2 Swamps. Land count probably be like 8-7-2 or something. So this we could play. It is off the splash again. How much mutate did we get? I know we have some, not like infinite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So we have 6 mutatos. Can't play a worm. Don't need the white duel. Well, I guess I can just take it and decide later. Thank you, Michael Bolus. Appreciate the subscription. I don't think these matter. There was a white duel. We're not doing white. If there was a black... If there was a Soul Tie duel, I just missed it, and that would be horrible, but I think it was a white duel. Ooh, there's a Soul Tie duel on the wheel. That's a nice pickup. Yeah, I'm not going to play a tap land just because it helps cast Kahira. Green's going to be my heaviest color. I'm going to have like 8 or 9 of them. Plus, we have a bunch of card drawing. And Kahira's not a turn 3 play now or anything, so, I mean, I'm not that worried about it. I don't think it's worth sticking tap lands in my deck just to help cast Kahira. So 2 of those almost for sure. Kahira over here, 17 lands, so we get 1 more forest because the blue duel. That's almost certainly the right mana base. We have to cut one card. What is our weakest card? Could cut a Phase Dolphin. A Gust of Wind. Yeah, we'll just cut a Phase Dolphin. We could spend our mana okay if we flood. I mean, we have the Mutatos. We have two ways to get back a hero with the Bond if it dies. The Bond and the Boneyard Lurker. I mean, we could flood, but I think we can spend our mana okay. Like, if we super flood, obviously we'll lose. Pretty good hand. I like the start of this. Just attacking for 4 and ramping on turn 2. Nothing to see here. Assuming they don't have Fire Prophecy, which I'll be pretty sad if they do. Maybe we could have 16'd. I don't know. I feel like I said, I feel like we spend our mana pretty well. I felt like it was better to attack this early and not spend my mana on Parcel Beast. I mean, I certainly could have, but can just cast Parcel Beast. I didn't really want to just cast the Great Horn, but next turn I just cast the Parcel Beast, I think. I mean, we're attacking on the play on turn 3 with a 4/5. Like, that's a pretty big deal. Hey, thanks for the donation, Paul Van. Appreciate the generous $5 donation. Hey, $5 is a very generous donation. Thank you for the support. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, you could cast Links and Mutate. I mean, you get the counter, but I don't know. I feel like Parcel Beast is kind of a standalone threat. Doesn't really need it. We don't really need to be mutating it onto something. Okay, I'm going to start by beasting, I think. See what we get. That's a pretty good draw. Think now I want to ram through, get rid of the Thundermane while they're tapped and can't mess me up any which way. And then next turn I can bring out Kahira with the Thundermane gone. Looks pretty good. And then Parcel Beast will have Vigilance, so I can even attack and Beast. Yeah, I know, but I wanted to get Kahira. Next turn, 3 to play this, attack with both, use Beast post-combat, see what we get. Sigh. It also exiles, so I can't recur with the Lurker. Obviously, we're still in good shape. I'm not actually complaining. Alright, post-combat, let's Beast, see what we get. Still drawing 2 cards a turn. Just going to add threats to the board now. I don't need to Frostlinks the healer, but I basically have nothing else to do. No, I don't think that this deck really wanted to play Sultai Ultimatum. And that looks like game. As long as I have enough mana, which... Do I have 8? 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's game. Oh, the donation asked, what was my biggest level up moment in my career? You know, honestly, that's a question I get asked a lot. I wouldn't say there was one moment. I would say Antonino DeRosa, old school Florida guy, for those who don't know him, and a pro, not active anymore. He basically at some point was just like, we should go to Grand Prix. That's how you get good. You have to play against good people. So then we started going to Grand Prix. I think that was very influential in me getting good. And then at Grand Prix, Neil Reeves, just a very good drafter from Arkansas, just randomly started like drafting with me a little bit and against me. After drafting against me and seeing I was like okay at Magic, he decided to start drafting with me a little bit, and he was very good. So I think Ant getting us to go to Grand Prix, Neil kind of adopting me a little bit during team drafts back then. I think those were probably the two most instrumental. Also, we just had a good local Magic scene. Like, the people were pretty competitive. There's just local players like Geddes and Ryan G and Brett C and all these guys that I got to know that were just like, let's play PTQs, like, let's try and win, etc., etc. I don't think there was any one moment where that really, like, was the biggest, but basically just the environment around me was like, hey, let's be competitive. Neil Reeves is the guy from Arkansas. He's really good. He has 2 Pro Tour top 8s. He's not active anymore. But if you ask old school players who the best team drafters of all time or who the best drafters of all time, there's never going to be a consensus, but his name is one that you'll hear from time to time, for sure. Yeah, I'm not going to mold this hand on the play. I mean, obviously it's a bad hand, but if we draw an island, it's not a horrible hand. It's a little slow, but we're on the play. We have 3 lands. We're playing 17. I don't know who the funniest guy is on the Pro Tour. Nothing else to do. Grab our Kahira. Yeah, Symbiote's a really good card. I'm pretty disappointed I only got 1 when I had those 2 Great Horns early in Kahira. I really would have taken Symbiotes over almost anything. If you remember, I took my 1 Symbiote, like, 2nd pick, pack 2. And green was super flowing in this draft. I got, like, a ram through, like, 6th pick, pack 3. I just never really saw Symbiotes, which was unfortunate. I would have loved to have another Symbiote or 2. So, same plan as last time. Put down the beast, see if they interact. If not, I can play Kahira, attack, and then use it. And then life is good. Anton Johnson, definitely another fine candidate. No doubt about it. Alright, so with a green and a red up, they could have Fire Prophecy. I mean, there's not really a reason to put that in their hand, and if they do it, they're not looting anyway. So, I'm going to go ahead and go for it. If they don't have it, life's great. Hit for 3, and then post-combat we'll beast. We're going to beast now, because if we hit a land, it comes into play, and then I can ram through the Naturalist. But I'm going to beast. I'm not going to miss drawing a card to ram through the Naturalist. So what I'm going to do is tap the blue, activate beast in case we hit a land. We did. So now I'm going to temporarily set a stop, because if they Facet Reader, they tap mana, and then I'm going to ram through the Naturalist after they Facet Reader. If not, I'll do it during their upkeep. So now I'm going to set a stop. How do I stop? Whatever, I'll just do it before they loot. I want to let them loot first so they have less information, but I don't see where end step is. Stop at end of next turn? Like, how do I stop now after they Facet Reader? I think ram through is the best green common. I think Symbiote's probably second. Naturalist third. Oh, yeah, I could have went full control. That's what I should have done. I just hit control. You're right. That's what I should have done in that spot. Just tap control. I don't even have to mess with the random stops. I could have just tapped control, done it, and then undone it. Alright, for now, Yorian's not blinking anything. We're getting further ahead. We have a great turn. Let's just go ahead and bounce it. Get our beatdown on. We don't really need to mutate Great Horn on anything. That doesn't really accomplish anything. We don't want to miss any beast activations. Let's just hit beast. And back to you, opponent. Yeah, I should have just tapped control. And then I could just tap it off again right after I do it. I'll do that next time. Hey, Boneyard Lurker for the Parcel Beast. Don't mind if I do. I don't think there's anything they can do with a blue open. Yeah, that pretty much scripts this turn, right? I almost always use Parcel Beast on my turn, because if you get a spell, you might cast it. Like, if I had drawn Symbiote, I would have cast it, right? The only time you use the Parcel Beast at the end of your opponent's turn is basically if there's no spells you can cast, including, like, Parcel Beast puts a land right into play untapped. So, like, sometimes you hit a land and use it, sometimes you hit a spell and cast it. Obviously, if you're leaving Scatter up, then you might Parcel Beast end of their turn or something. But otherwise, you might hit a land and then use it, or you might hit a spell and then cast it. So your default with Parcel Beast should be to do it on your turn, unless you're leaving up Essence Scatter or something like that. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to cast the Lurker, and then the next, well, and then I put the Heron on it, but, like, they might kill it or something. It's kind of risky. Now I have, like, 2 different good threats. If they kill the Lurker Kahira, I still have my draw 2 cards a turn engine in play. This kind of diversifies my threats better. It's not max value, but it diversifies my threats. Why would Event kill a 5-drop without... Oh, now I can kill it. I can call Odd, yeah, and not kill my Boneyard Lurker. Right. That's kind of cool, Darrow. I didn't even think about that. I just felt like Boneyard Lurker, while they were tapped, put out Parcel Beast. Now I have 2 really strong different threats in play. This way, if they have removal, I'm diversified. Because, I mean, you're probably going to win if you're drawing 2 cards a turn. Let's see. How much mana do we have? And you're probably going to win if you have that 4/4 Boneyard Lurker Kahira out. Thank you, Mr. Billion. Appreciate the subscription. So we have 8 to 9 mana. I think I'm just going to combine Heron and Whisperer here. They have 1 blue up. They can't do anything. They're both 4 to mutate, 5 to cast, so the order doesn't matter. Just make them discard and I'll draw. Yeah, we could have certainly mutated on the Beast and Extinction event, but I don't think I need to do that. I mean, if they're discarding Yorian, that's pretty strong. If they're discarding the other card, great. Now, again, I have a 4/4 flyer with them at 7 and a card drawing engine. So I have 2 powerful creatures they have to deal with. Extinction event is always going to clear their stuff. Like, if they manage to put out more stuff, it could be even better. If they kill my stuff, then I can just clear theirs after. I'm not in a rush to cast Extinction event while they're on their back foot. I like this play because we know that they have Yorian in hand, so now they have to discard, like, something good a lot of the time. Yeah, I did forget the Gem Razor has reach, though. We'll admit that. But I can always call even. If we'll just see what they do. I guess they're going to Yorian it. So now they have the 1 odd. So I can Great Horn the Whisperer. And then I can call Odd. Hit them for 4. But they still have the Gem Razor. So that's not going to work. That's another Odd, though. And it's a pretty good one now that they have this much lands. Okay, well, Gust is probably a pretty nice draw. I think I have plenty of mana. Let's see. If I put the Great Horn on the Whisperer, I won't lose anything when I call odd. They don't have any cards in hand. Oh, I can Gust first. So let's Gust first, and then I can make them discard and get rid of whatever for good. So I think I might just call even, right? Hold on. Yeah. Well, now they might just be dead. Well, Brush can't block. So the plan now, I think, is to call even and mutate, and then they just die to the Whisper unless they top deck something, and it has to be removal because I have all of this. Should have done this first, obviously, because I am drawing a card. I forgot about that. Yeah, we have to make them discard, so we get rid of Yorion. Good stuff. Even doesn't kill the Whisper. The Whisper is 5 mana. Doesn't matter what the mutate cost was. I mean, like, they were in pretty bad shape. They were going to have a lone Brushwag out. Oh, yeah, Flyer doesn't work. It has Menace. Yeah, you're right. So I probably didn't even need to do that, because I could have attacked. If I just Gust the Yorion, I can attack because the Flyer is Menace, and then just play more stuff. So I probably didn't even need to Extinction Event. I mean, we were winning by a lot there, but I'm not saying I played optimally. I don't think I did. This is draft number 3. It's going to be my last one of the day. I know it's not a long day, but I am working on a lot of stuff right now. Some of which I think you'll appreciate. Like I said, I'm making a website and some stuff like that to expand my content and things, so that should be pretty cool. Also to make coaching much easier to pull up schedules and book if you do want to do that. I know it's expensive. And then also I'm testing for the Arena PT. You're right, they could not have blocked the Flyer. I don't think I played the last turn optimally. I think if everything was the same, but Cavern Whisper didn't have Menace, I would have played the last turn optimally. I didn't need to kill the 4/4 Gem Razor that turn. I forgot, honestly. I think in retrospect, I would have made a different play. Okay, I don't have double green yet. We're out in front. Just going to beat down for now. The Arena PT is all standard, sadly. Okay, still no green, but I can bounce the Otter. I've got 2 Gusts. Happy to do that. Spend 2 mana for their 3. Try and find my lands. If not, it's an acceptable time to Time Walk. 2 damage to them. I'm taking 0. I mean, Companions are certainly substantially worse and still good. Exactly how good? Hard to say. They definitely are noticeably worse, and they're definitely also still good. Yeah, I'm always excited for new limited formats. I don't expect M21 to compare to M20, but I liked M20 a lot, and we'll see what M21 brings. Okay, so I still don't have double green. I don't have a creature to show with charge. I'm just going to go ahead and cycle this Gust and see what I get. It's not ideal. I'd rather be bouncing bigger things, but for now, I'm trying to dig up lands, and I don't really have anything else to do. I try my best, Two-Face, but you have to help me. They care what I say, but really, they care what all of you say. So, I mean, if you want to see more limited, tweet at WotC that you want to see more limited. Let them know that you want more limited, that you want drafts in the PTs, drafts in the qualifiers, you know, that you want limited everywhere. You got to let them know. I can't do it alone. Okay, we have no creatures except a 2-power one, so I think this turn is pretty obvious to charge the Otter. I don't want charge to end up dead. Otter's always a scary creature. And if we do draw a land, then we can always pay 3 to put Kahira in our hand and then play it immediately. And then if they kill it, we can get it back. So life is okay. And of course, we have 3 black sources plus 2 Great Horns, so that's really 5, and we're almost halfway through our deck. 2 great black removal spells in hand, so hopefully we'll get it sooner or later. I mean, Temur Rec is the best deck by a lot, but you can also attack it, you know, I don't know yet. I mean, honestly, Wilderness Reclamation and Fires are just mistakes. Wizards needs to stop making combo cards that let people cheat on mana, and just print good removal and counters, and let us play good grindy, you know, Magic. I'm kind of, you know, I know some people like those flashy cards, but, I mean, I don't know. I like attacking and blocking. Maybe that's just me. Okay, I'm going to play Kahira. If they counter or kill it, I don't even really care. I've got Survival Bond to get it back and do it again next turn. If they can't, even better. I don't have a black for Heartless Act right now. That's why it wasn't a consideration. Oh, definitely not Teferi. Teferi is one of the best cards against Wreck. Oh, you're saying it's why Fires get out of hand? I don't think so. I think Fires and Wreck are just kind of inherently broken cards, to be honest. Okay, so even though I could get back to here this turn, their creatures out aren't very threatening. I can attack with both. The Bell will block the Dolphin or whatever. They'll take 1. And then I can play Goriak and have an extra creature to get pumped for the turn I do drop Kahira. And I can leave Scatter up now in case they play any more creatures. So this turn, I'm going to add another creature to the board now and leave Scatter up. Hopefully they'll slam some Mutado or some giant monster. I'll scatter it. Then I can untap on the Kahira, play it, and have a really nice attack with all my stuff. And whatever, if the game drags on and I'm not taking damage, that's good, because I'm 1 card closer to a black source. That's not good enough to scatter. It's a scary card, but not on this board. Not when I have 3 creatures, all 3 of which can block it. This is the late game, not turn 3. What's up, 1 lemon, 1 lime? That is a good enough creature to scatter. No drawing a bunch of cards. Nice try baiting me with that Otter. That was cute. See what they did there? They played Thieving Otter hoping I'd scatter it? No, no, no. We scatter Parcel Beast. You could have your Otter. Alright, let's see. Survivor's Bond, Kahira. They can untap the Bell. It can block Phase Dolphin or Bell, but not both. All my creatures have Vigilance, so I'm going to have plenty of blockers. So no real decisions here. They can't kill any of my creatures on board. The 2 on the ground have 5 toughness. The Flyer, they only have 1 flying blocker. So just attack with everything and let them do whatever. Oh, wait. Well, it doesn't matter. I can give Unblockable to the Glimmerbell, but then the Glimmerbell can just block the Dolphin anyway. And I don't need to give the Goriak Unblockable. If they want to chump, that's fine. So yeah, we'll give the Glimmerbell Unblockable because, I don't know, it doesn't matter. We were not even in a hurry to Gust right now. I'm not against it, but there's no creatures in play that we need to Gust at all. Like, maybe they drop something big this turn, right? Or, like, they put out a Dream Heron on something and then I Gust that or something of that nature. If it was, like, imperative that I gusted a creature, I'd be greedy. But what was imperative this turn was that I get Kahira in play. Gusting something this turn was not of particular value. I can always Gust the Glimmerbell next turn if they don't do anything. If they put out a big creature, I can Gust that. So now I'll gust that. Then I can attack with everything. Phase Dolphin making Kahira unblockable, since that's the creature I don't want them to be able to block. I couldn't care less if they end up getting a Great Horn again and search out another land. Who cares? This is an easy target. I have lethal if they don't have anything. I don't have to Gust Bell. 2 blockers, 4 attackers. So it's lethal if they have nothing. But if they have their own ram through removal spell, I don't want to get owned. I don't want to ram through to go for lethal and have them kill something in response. Now they're dead if they have nothing, and if they go for removal, I can ram through in response. If I want to. Imagine I go for the ram through and they kill my creature, then I only have 3 creatures to their 2, and I don't have lethal, and I get blown out. If they don't have removal, they're dead. I have 4 creatures to their 2. If they do have removal, I get to respond to their removal with ram through and at least kill another one of theirs, and life is fine. Two more wins. I agree. Let's get it. Not a great looking hand. I mean, it's not horrible. We're only 1 land away from these gusts. We have a 2-mana removal. We have all 3 colors. So we can start with our dual land. We can act the first creature, spend 3 on Kahira if we have nothing to do for a turn. Hopefully we'll draw a land. And then creatures. This hand is gusted. Just what I wanted, the 4th gust. Obviously, I'm kidding, but hopefully we'll draw a land next turn, or a creature we can play. That's all the wins I have, so I won't be drawing another Gust of Wind. I mean, they are good in a blue-green tempo deck. Obviously, you want to draw some creatures and some bounce spells, not 4 Gust of Winds. So my only choice is act or discard. Okay, then. Maybe a land? Hooray! So I'm going to put Parcel Beast out first so I can start activating it if they can't kill it. Look, they might have removal, they might not. Rock Slide kills it, Pacifism doesn't. There's not that much. Prophecy doesn't kill it, Pacifism doesn't kill it, Blade Banish doesn't kill it. So as far as red-white commons, there's basically only Rock Slide. Blitz if they is an uncommon if they had 4 instant sorceries. So hopefully they don't have a Rock Slide. Hopefully we'll untap with Parcel Beast. Well, Flame Spill's another uncommon that kills it. Yeah, another uncommon, but it does kill it. Okay, so for now, I want to try and hit land drop, so I'm going to Gust the Snare Tactician. We don't have double green for Kahira anyway. Not the best draw, not the worst. Even though I kind of wanted lands, this at least means I can go Glimmerbell Gust for 2 mana. Thank you, Sox04 Champs. Appreciate the 15 months of great support. How are you doing? Me too. 2 wins away from Mythic, hoping to get there. This is going to be my last draft of the day, so we'll see. What are we, like 3-0? Maybe 4-0? Okay, I think we just want to drop some creatures now. No real need to gust a 2-3 at 19, and we can use all our mana, put our creatures out, see what they're up to. I disagree with that Lupine fiasco. I think Magic is hard. I think constructed plays are very skill intensive as well. But I think plays in limited are more skill intensive than plays in constructed. You often have more close choices, more cards that are similar, more tricks you have to play around, more possible cards your opponent could have. I do believe the plays are tougher in limited. I'm not going to sell constructed short. Plays are hard in constructed as well. But I do think they're harder in limited. Okay, so we don't really have a good turn. Can't ram through this. Still don't have second forest. But I guess for now, let's just gust. And then we can probably buy back Parcel Beast or something like that. I'm not going to attack. I don't want to trade 2 for 1. I don't want to really trade blows and get in the Zenith Flare range if I can avoid it. If they cycle to tap, so be it. It forces them to do it on their turn instead of on my next turn. Okay, so we finally got the forest, so we can always go Parcel Beast Ram through. That means I don't have an answer for the second Wolverine this turn. Is there any way I can answer both Wolverines this turn? I can put Parcel Beast on the Dolphin. And then I have, 5 to use? So I'm 1 short. So no. I can play Kahira, then I can't, and Gust. And then the Dolphin can block, but they're probably just going to cycle. So yeah, I think I have to take the 1 hit. I'm not super happy about it, but I don't think I really have a choice. One, two... I only have 4 cyclers so far in the yard. No, I can't block with Parcel Beast, because I'm going to run out of gas, and, all I have is a bounce spell. I need this Parcel Beast to draw me 2 cards a turn here. So I have to take the 1 hit or chump with the Dolphin. I mean, I could chump with the Dolphin if they let me. But if they're going to attack with both rather than chump, I'll probably just block here anyway. It's only saving 4 extra damage to throw the Dolphin in the yard. Alright, Frostlinks is a decent draw. So we have 4, 8 mana to work with. So we can do, Gust, Lynx. We can do Kahira, Gust, and a land. And then we have our creatures on tap to block. That almost looks like a scripted turn. Well, now I want to have Scatter up, though. Thought I was going to play Kahira, hit for 5, and then still have 1 left for Parcel Beast. I think I have to let them replay that. I don't think I really have a choice. If I Extinction Event Odd, that'll probably end up amazing. We're Parcel Beasting, so we're seeing a decent amount of cards. I do have Frostlinks to help get me through next turn. No more. Have some lands. You've drawn so few. Well, I guess they reunion 2 away. But that's still only 9. What's in that bag? Yuck. So we're going to lose to Flare, but that's fine. I'm not really even trying to play around Flare anymore. This is a tight game. Assuming they don't have Flare, we're okay, I think. Okay, so I think do I want the Parcel Beast up on their turn as a backup blocker, or do I want an extra card now? If I links one Wolverine, yeah, it's a relevant blocker, and I need to leave it up now, I think. This is a tight one. If I had had the green and not missed all those land drops, I think I would have won this game easily. If they don't have Flare, I still think I'm in decent shape. I mean, obviously, if they have a million cyclers, I'll lose, but should still have several lands left in their deck. And we are drawing 2 cards a turn, so assuming they don't have Flare, definitely could win. Not saying we're gonna win. Well, no real reason not to send the bell. I have endless mana. I think we're pretty much dead now. Of course, end of turn scatter on tapped land was not ideal. Hopefully this is a Serpent they're casting. Okay. Start. Still dead. Extinction Event is not instant, I don't think. If it is, my play was wrong. I thought Extinction Event was sorcery. That was why I did it main phase. It is. It's sorcery. No, Extinction Event's a sorcery. And I only had 14 cards left in my deck. And also, if I hit, like, maybe, like, the Boneyard Lurker, I can, like, get back something else, too, or something. Yeah, Extinction Event cannot be an instant. That would be crazy. So I have a lot to spend my mana on, so I'll scatter pretty much anything. Definitely including that. And punished immediately, of course. Seriously? Hexproof first try? Like, for real, for real? Like, this isn't a joke? It has 10 different abilities. I was like, whatever, I'll Gusta Wind it. They'll replay it. It'll get Vigilance. I have a lot to do. I have 4 Gusta Winds. I have a Ram through. Like, who cares? How do you hit Hexproof first try? I wasn't even scared when they played the Giant. Like, I have a Gust and a Ram through. I was just, like, not even worried about it. How is this real? That's wrong. TS lining. Clearly that's not how that works. I'm sick right now. I apologize. Well, I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I got to try and get back here and develop my board. We'll see what they have. I mean, you can't really get blown out. Like, if they kill it in response, they kill it in response. If they counter it, they counter it. That's fine, because I can kill that. What are they going to get back? Prophecy. Doesn't have first strike, so I can still attack into it. So I guess for now, Glimmerbell, Gust, so I can use mana, dig deeper into my deck. Yeah, this is going very poorly, but we're trying to hit Extinction Event. Sigh. So now does First Strike and Death Touch, so I can't attack into it. How do they hit Hexproof first try, but I can't hit my one card in, like, you know, half my deck? It's disgusting. But I had 20 cracks at my one card, half my deck. Well, gotta win out now. One, two, three, four. Three drafts, 3/3/3s. There's some justice there. If I lose this game, I'll have done 3 drafts today and went 3-3 in all 3. Mr. Mediocre. Andy plays MTG? Who doesn't? Everybody plays MTG. It'd be silly not to play MTG. That's a fine hand to lose with. I mean, we got 3 lands on the draw. If we draw, like, one of our 2 Glimmerbells, 2 Scatters, Symbiote, it's a really good hand. If not, it's nice and slow and does nothing, and we'll probably lose. So I want to buy back the Kahira, but I'm going to have to discard. I have plenty of lands. I think I'll just buy back the Kahira later. I don't think it's worth discarding. Like, all my cards are pretty good. Speaking of pretty good. Seems easy enough. Still got a mana for Parcel Beast. Parcel Beast is probably more valuable than Kahira Recursion anyway at this point. I think I just want to buy that back and replay it. Try and get my card drawing engine going. So they're saying they have the 4-2... I don't know that I'm in a position to take 4 and let them drop Mothra. I mean, maybe I am. What am I going to do if I block and they play the 4-2 for the turn? I have 8 to work with. So I can go like Goriak and Great Horn separate. I can go like Great Horn and Ram through. Yeah, the 4-2 flash, that's what they're representing, we think. I think I can go to 7. Hopefully they won't have Bastion or anything to burn me out. So now let's see. Pretty much have to gust that. See what we get. Alright, not the worst. Think now I'm ready to lose the Beast if they attack. I can either block 2 Whisper Squads and then they'll lose both and they can 4-2 the Beast, or I'll double block Commando if they send just that. They can kill Beast, but I mean, not with Commando. They still have to play the 4-2 from their hand. So it's a pretty good turn for me. I have removal, not a ton, but I have Heartless Act, Ram Through, Extinction Event, and then I just have a bunch of Gusts, too. And then I have Scatters, 2 of them. An Extinction Event exiles, so that has the potential to be decent. Yeah, Divine Arrow could be the card as well, but all it does is trade with one of my Parcel Beast or whatever. Like, I don't get owned. It's not great for me, but I'm going to activate Parcel Beast an additional time here. It's done pretty much what I can ask of it. Plus, then they're using their turn to do that or whatever else instead of playing Mothra. So, I mean, I have a lot of resources to work with now. I'm not saying I'm going to win or lose. I have no idea. Okay, that's a decent draw. So, how much mana do we have now? We have 9. We need Ram Through for the... Oh, they bottom the Mothra? Why would they do that? That's the scariest thing I've ever seen. What the heck is in their hand? Oh, you don't know what they bottom, so it just turns it face down. They probably didn't bottom Mothra. Okay, yeah. We're on the same page. So this turn I want to, like, dump my hand as much as possible. I didn't play last weekend. I'm going to play this weekend. So with 9 mana, I can play, like, a 3-4, the 1-3, and buy back Kahira. And then I have Kahira to play next turn. And then I have the 2-4 and the 3-4 to block the 2-3. So that seems right. Thanks for subscribing, Ritu. I know there's been a lot of subscribers today. I really appreciate everybody who did save their subscription to me or is just subscribing to me. It's a huge compliment. Thank you for the support. So what's going to happen? They're going to get it back and get a 1/1. Okay, that seems better than taking 2 damage, I guess. Oh, it's going to have flying. So what? Glimmerbell can block it. Dreamtail Heron can block it. It won't even have Menace, right? Yeah, why mutate the bell? I'd rather have an extra body, I think. So now, what do we want to do? Play Kahira, then we can attack, and then we can ram through with a Mothra while they're tapped and they can't do anything. That still leaves us 4 to work with. So we can slap the Whisper on like the smallest creature here. That's a pretty good turn. Looks good to me. Please don't Mardu Ultimatum me or something. Like, I could die, I'm at 5. But if they, like, play land 7 and, like, Runus Ultimatum, I might break my computer. This is a very hard-fought comeback so far. It's a good card. Doesn't go to players. It is kind of scary. Oh, they're just... Oh, no, they're not dead because that is flying. So I can Dreamtail Heron, attack for 7 in the air. They have to chump, but they're not dead. I got plenty of blockers, but that's all I can really do. So, yeah. Yeah, the Whisper has Menace. Oh, now it's game. Now I can bounce the Commando and hit for 7 in the air. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was a thing of beauty. Once in a while, things go nicely. Exactly as they're supposed to. Yeah, that was sick. That was a nice comeback. They had a really, really good draw. And that locks up a winning record on the day. Doesn't lock up Mythic. We have to win the next 3 straight to make Mythic. But even if we lose, we'll be 3-3, 4-3, 3-3, 3-3, 4-3. That's a winning record. I'll take it. I'm actually pretty disappointed if I don't make Mythic today. But what are you going to do? No, it doesn't balance out the Hexproof Giant. When they played Crystalline, I almost was like happy. I was like, perfect. I'm going to gust it. They're going to replay it. I'm going to like play something and ram through. The next couple turns are scripted nicely for me. That plays right into my hands. And then they're just like hexproof, first shot, boom. 10 different abilities, just so stupid. Why can't that card just not get hexproof? Imagine if it was the exact same card and you just removed hexproof as one of the abilities. Yeah, this is the last draft of the day. Okay, we can't mold this on the draw. We got 17 lands. Hopefully we'll find some. If we don't, that's going to be it. If we draw an island, this hand is very good. Blue-black duel turn 1. I quote Pat Cox from time to time, but it was one of the best sentences ever said. He said, ban every hexproof card from every format. I agree. Pat Cox for president. Pat Cox would actually be a great president. I'd love to see him get into politics. Alright, if they have Divine Arrow, who cares? We're going to attack and play Goriak here. I mean, I think going back to Shroud would be a big improvement. I think not existing would be even better. You trying to get me to quit Magic, Michael Bolus? I never thought it would be possible, but if they gave every single card hexproof, I might quit Magic. I mean, Indestructible is bad. It's not as bad. I mean, I don't like things that limit interaction, but, like, hexproof is so much more egregious than Indestructible and Shroud. Do they have a sweeper? Like, what is going on here? Well, I can spend my mana buying back Kahira. Adding 2 Glimmer Bells is adding 2 bodies to get a combined 2 power, so... I mean, there is the White Cataclysm sweeper thing. I mean, it's a rare. They probably are just a Mardu cycling deck. They probably don't have it. But I don't mind buying back Kahira for now anyway. It's not like I'm not spending my mana. Okay, no real choices. Next turn we can Gust it again, and then we can leave Scatter up. Life is good. They can exile my graveyard, I don't care. So now, if we Gust it, we have to leave Scatter up. Our other option is Kahira. I mean, I want to counter that. There's no reason to let them make 1/1s. They may have removal for Kahira. So this seems almost automatic. Scatter's only 2. We have plenty of mana. I'm not going to attack and go for a ram through. It's just way too risky into all that open mana. Like, we have a really good hand. Like, who knows what's in their deck, but we're a pretty big favorite, I would say. Just dump out our creatures and then Kahira them. And, like, if I scatter that, I can then go Kahira ram through. Same turn. Not too worried. Oh, I should have played the Glimmer. I forgot. I just forgot there was a second Glimmer in my hand, lol. Yeah, I have a Logitech. I mean, it's not new, it's not old. It's like maybe a year or 2 old. It still works perfectly. Okay, we can't ram end of turn because I need Kahira out to be able to ram through. If I lose this game by like 2 damage, y'all make fun of me till the end of time. Because there's absolutely no reason why I didn't play Glimmerbell last turn. I was no longer trying to play around a sweeper. They dumped a bunch of humans out and stuff. It was just silliness. Not playing around Ultimatum. Hopefully they don't have it. Because they could kill Kahira, in which case my army is not that good. So, I mean, I'm not playing around a sweeper, because if they just have a spot removal for Kahira, like, the only reason I was playing around a sweeper early was because they were doing literally nothing, and I was hitting them for 4 a turn and stuff. Then they put out a bunch of humans and kind of showed us what their deck does. So at that point, I'm not looking to play around a sweeper. Old Tomatoes. Yeah, they could have Old Tomato next turn now. And then the 2 damage might cost me the game. That would be hilarious. Because if they were at 6, they would need to play 2 more blockers or removal. Now they only need 1 more blocker. I'm going to hold off on the Phase Dolphin just in case they do have the Ultimato, now that this is the turn they hit the Ultimato mana. If they play a creature, I can scatter it. I'm not scared of a spot removal anymore because all 3 of my creatures are junk. So they should be dead. So if I lose this game, it was because I forgot to play the Glimmerbell that one turn. Because it would have hit for 2. Okay, well, they wouldn't be dead. But on the other hand, there's almost no way they're holding the Ultimato now. I don't think. Maybe they'll top deck it, but I think now we got to put Phase Dolphin in play. Because now they're dead unless they have a flyer or removal. Phase Dolphin makes Mosscoat unblockable. Or an Ultimatum. Why would you say Ultimato? Don't say it. Take it easy. They're dead. They're going to concede. I mean, I guess they could have a removal for the Goriak, and then they take 2 down to 1, and then see what happens next turn. Yeah, or they could have Flare, which is not for a ton, but they'll gain like 3 or whatever, and they won't die. It's for like 3 or 4 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, if they have Flare, then the game just continues on. And there it is. That's scary. They're flaring me, not my creatures, for 5? That's a very strange play. Well, I can put the Parcel Beast on the Glimmerbell. I can't lethal them, but I'm going to get a bunch of cards, which is nice to stock up for the future. So let's start there. Yeah, I think there's a good chance they have a sweeper, but I'm not saving the Beast because I have the Glimmerbell. So, I mean, I can draw like 5 cards anyway. I don't think they had the sweeper in their hand. I think they very likely had Mardu Ultimatum in their deck. But, like, if they had Ultimatum in their hand, they would have just played it last turn and wiped my board. So Zenith flaring me there it's weird. I'm not saying it's wrong. Maybe they just literally will deck themselves. Like, maybe they can't close, you know, like... But it's weird. It's certainly a weird play. I can't say it's wrong without knowing their list. No, with Glimmerbell, you get to untap it. Lakshmanar, Parcel Beast, Glimmerbell is a sick combo. You go, like, pay 1, and then if you put a land in play, you get to use that land immediately. It comes in play on tap. Pay 2, on tap it, pay 1. I couldn't 8 them there, but I was going to get to, like, draw 3 or 4 cards, and then if they had the sweeper, I would stock up for next turn, and... I don't know, Minesweeper. I'm trying to hit Mythic. I mean, I try and hit it every season. I mean, I do hit it every season I've tried. The only seasons I missed, I didn't play or something. Didn't play ranked, best of 1. But Mythic rankings have varied. I held number 1 for a few days during Dominaria. That was sweet. But then usually I'm just like pretty medium. Well, no island, but I'm on the play. You know me. I don't mulligan. Just hope I draw it. If not, I can put Kahira in my hand. I can kill a creature with charge showing Kahira. So, hopefully we'll draw turn 2 Symbiote, turn 3 Island, or whatever, but turn 3 Greathorn. I just find mulliganing physically painful, so why do it when you don't have to, right? Like, I'll do it if I draw, like, you know, no lands or all lands. No, not a useful draw there. Yeah, bad puns are for LSV stream. You save all the bad puns for LSV stream, you use the few really good puns on my stream, and then we're good. He likes... See, me and LSV are different, right? Like, he likes quantity, and I like quality. So, like, you know, give me your best puns, and then give him all the rest. I'll take, like, the top 10% of them, and then he'll take the bottom 90%. It's just what we both like. That's how you'll make me and LSV happy. If you give me your top 10% of best puns and you give him your bottom 90%, we'll both be ecstatic. He's a quantity guy, I'm a quality guy. Otter puns are always the worst puns, to be clear. That's a given. So it looks like we got there several times with these dicey hands. It looks like we haven't gotten there so far, so we're in pretty rough shape. You can gust Reflection, but it does also come back with haste. So, I mean, I can ram through the Stinger or charge it. I think even though charge uses more mana, and I might end up without creatures in hand. Or, sorry, I can never charge the 5/4, so I actually should charge the Stinger. Because maybe if things line up right, I can ram through the 5/4. So never mind. It's an easy choice. I mean, if I draw an island, I can just slap down Dreamtail Heron. It's not like you have to mutate this. And then I have a 4/5. I'm not saying they're not going to have anything. They probably are. But hopefully we'll just draw an island here, and then we can play Magic at least. Okay, so no island. I can cast Great Horn and get a 4/5. I can ram through. Unfortunately, the Great Horn puts the land in play tapped, right? So I'm 1 mana short of ram through and mutate. Guess I just have to play this. If they don't have any removal, then if they cycle like once or twice, it's not the end of the world. I can trade the Great Horn for like the Reflection and then on tap ram through the Marmoset. So, see what happens. Obviously, without access to blue, I mean, my back is to the wall. If I would have been able to play Glimmerbell and 2 mana Gusts, and this would be out as a 4/5 with ram through, we'd be good to go, but it's not the way the game went. Well, this is ugly. So, if I put Great Horn on Marmoset, Kahira on Reflection, Great Horn dies anyway. I mean, it'll kill the Marmoset, but then when regular damage happens, it dies. So Great Horn blocking that is almost automatic. And then I can't take 9. Oh, wow, but I can't put Kahira on Marmoset. Wait a minute. Maybe I just have to pray they have no more cycling and kill Marmoset, because if I put Kahira on Marmoset as a chump blocker, it'll die during first strike, and then my Great Horn will be a 3/4, and it won't even kill Reflection. Or I can put Kahira on Reflection, Great Horn on Marmoset, and then I go to like 1 or something. Maybe they don't cycle again. I don't know. Do I have any other better block? Do I have any way to do anything? I can put Great Horn on Reflection, Kahira on Reflection, and then I take 7. I'm at 2. And then they just have Marmoset and Reflection. Yeah, I mean, we lose to a Cycler, which is not a good place to be against a cycling deck, but if they don't have anything for a few turns, who knows? We're dead to a cycle either way. I mean, without blue, like, this wasn't a game. Well, very disappointed not to be able to go from Diamond 1 to Mythic. I did go +2 wins. Not that that's a good record, but 11-9 or whatever. Thanks to everybody who hung out. We'll hit Mythic next time, I hope.